Let's bring him in. Welcome, welcome in YouTube. How are you guys doing tonight? We're just getting started. It is a little late, but good thing about it is it's on the playback, right? So tonight we are talking about Princella and Flawed Villain, right? If you guys don't know, they did a live stream together last night or yesterday, and what seemed like was about to be a collaboration feels like it kind of turned into something else, and it just turned into an old school let me school you, very much. And this is I want to get into why one, you should give black women their props for the content, not only the content that they make, but also the knowledge that they have and the knowledge that they share. I want to get into why you can't trust all these white tea women because they will steal your shit and colonize like their husbands did, right? And she makes content. Now, if you guys don't know, Princella makes content about decentering men, right? I've been listening to her for a while. She's been doing it for years, all types of podcasts, and has her own book, 41 Shades of Men. She does master classes about, decentering men. She has a YouTube, a bunch of content. She goes live to talk about it and whatnot, and all of these other things, right? So she's been doing it for years. She studied biology, psychology, and all of the things that it's not just like, oh, this just my experience as a black woman dealing with men and what I've watched and what I listened to. She talks about being a tomboy and working as a car salesman and some of the things that men say because they get comfortable. And she also backs it up with science, which is a beautiful thing because, baby, you can't argue with science. They are not alternative facts like your man Mussolini. Anyways, so I'm actually going to play, it's a 2.5 hour video, but I got some timestamps that I've already kind of laid out that we're going to kind of go over. Now, if you guys don't know the controversy about that, thank you, Dana. Thank you, Taylor. Hey, Harold. If you guys don't know, the controversy about it is because there's a woman named Cecilia Regina who has also been doing a lot of decentering man content for years as well. She has like 500,000 followers, millions and millions of views and likes, but it's a faceless account. She doesn't show her face. So a lot of people, she talks about how some white creators have been stealing her content, and as soon as they steal it, they get pushed to the For You page. And it's crazy because they'll steal her content, and then her content will get flagged as unoriginal. Isn't that crazy? When clearly she did it first. She even had somebody on YouTube play her video, don't credit you or anything. You never want to give credit what credit is due, which is crazy. No, still, and they act like you should trust me when I say it, right? You should trust me when I say it because I got all the answers. I am an expert in it. So they had an interview, and it seemed like, now I come to find out that Flawed Villain has only been doing this content for like 4 months, right? Um, when I'm like, I literally just recorded it. Exactly. And so she's been doing this for 4 months, and now things that she have been doing are very parallel, and saying some are very parallel to some of the things that uh, Cecilia Regina has said, as well as Princella. And Princella, it does a really good job of keeping the conversation honest, but not berating her. When she says, "I'm not here to berate you or turn or beat up on you or anything like that," because as we all know here, and as Priscilla knows too, as a very intelligent woman, like if I start coming at you, you're gonna leave the live, and we're not gonna get anything done, right? So I think she felt like it is this on YouTube. Yes, I'm gonna pull it up, and I'm gonna let you guys know where to find the entire video. Shout out to her. It's this one girl. I think her name is Kimmy Canal. Kimmycanale. Canale or Canale. Kimmy Canale, something like that, right? She recorded the entire 2-hour video, right? So that is what we're going to talk about. Now, again, if you guys have another device, go ahead and bring it over to the YouTube. Bring it over to the YouTube so that we can and hit the thumbs up. Yeah, it's wild, right? So we kind of figure it out. Now, come to find out, the woman is talking about decentering men, and but she voted for Donald Trump. It gets crazy in here. It gets crazy. Hey Monique, how you doing, love? Thank you. Get crazy. How you gonna decenter the man and vote for the man? So that's what we're gonna do. I don't know
She's supposed to be showing up here.
I don't know how TikTok or YouTube is gonna take it. It's just us in here. Thank y'all for being here. I feel like it was one more thing I was gonna say. Oh, I was gonna make a quick video. Not they said I only got $5 in the bank. Bitch, your mama broke. Okay. Duolingo. Nah, bitch, I already did it. The villain one, I don't know who that is, but a video popped up about her the other day. So, you guys, would you like me to show you a quick video of her and a quick video of can I borrow 2 to 5? You Dayton, if I got it, you got it. Okay. I'll give you 250. Fuck is you talking about? Oh, you want me to cash up? I'll cash up it to you right now. um let me see. Let's go to TikTok. Which is crazy because I'm literally just going to. Oh, y'all! This was the night my ex raped me. He took my camera and started recording me, harassing me after he verbally abused me. Oh my god! Hold on, bitch. We gotta unpack that too. We gotta get back. I guess we gotta get back to why black men don't protect black women, because guess what? There was a black one. There's a black couple on live. A girl and a guy. They were out in each other's business. And he got offline and he unalived her and then unalived himself. Official T girl, how you doing? I'll take 50 Smith, please. You can. Can you stop? Can I stop what? You don't want it? You don't want the 250? You just want the two? That's what happens when you go missing what? You need $2 and 50. Oh. Y'all be having to take a mental health break, y'all. MAGA be on my damn nerve. I be tired of arguing with they be going around in the same damn points. I'm like, girl, boy, you you've been going to all these motherfucking live things, right? And all you can still come up with is all you can come up with is what's that called? The same talking points? His policies. Oh, which policies? All of them. Oh my god! Like the fuck. And they think they're being original. That's what. Oh my! It's the same. It's like a hamster wheel, bitch. I am dizzy. I am over. Like it's like, where's my life going at this point? Now, what I was gonna start doing, okay, and if somebody steal it, because I'm glad I ain't been drinking, because I might would have said something I probably shouldn't have said. I don't argue with women and kids, period. And then shout out to all the real men out here. You're a good one. Take all the time. Thank you, Monique. Like, I'm a joyful person by nature, so too much of that just negativity all day, every fucking day. And it's not even the negativity if we were getting somewhere, but it's the same point over and over. Policies, uh, immigration. Get out of here. The open borders. You can't just let people in on willy nilly. In which this woman right here, so we ain't really leaving MAGA, is a topic about stealing, baby. Issue. Girl, y'all about to, y'all, come on, Dayton said cap. Dayton said cap. What am I? Since my last full drink in about a year, since my last time. Really? Okay, what made you start? Like, I had went like a year without gardening, not because like I did it. I was just like, I'm in Texas. I'm not gonna play with them. You know what I'm saying? And I was just in a space where I just couldn't. Quick announcement. Yes, quick announcement. If you haven't dropped your daily heart me, what exactly is you doing? How is you well? Simple politics, thank you. How is you well? Cheryl, how you doing? Welcome in. You guys, let me get that daily heart me. Share the live with 3 people, no more than 3 people, because allegedly they don't want you to spam it. So only 3 people. And keep tapping the screen. Thank you so much. So when I take a few days, I try to come back and do a makeup, get all extra cute for y'all. Be like, hey, I'm sorry I've been gone, y'all. I'm sorry I've been gone. Love a stunning queen. Thank you, queen. I love you. Okay, so we're gonna get into this. Let me go ahead and pull up. I don't even want to go to her page. Do y'all need to see? Damn, did she delete her page? Oh no, she changed the name. This one, she was like, "Oh, Rosa Parks." She said Rosa Parks was an op. Okay, we finna get into it. We finna get to it. Okay, here we go. Let me pull up my notes. Oh, I know, right? I know, right? Harper, who is that white woman? D Monterey, thank you. D Monterey, I'll Discord you and we could talk about. Okay, no problem, no problem. I got you. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Y'all, again, my birthday is coming up. It's Friday. So save all your coins when you get paid. Okay. Save all your coins when you get paid. Let's see, here we go. Chrome. Here we go. All right. This is
In a minute
starting from
now.
the beginning.
Right? All she gotta do is hit the guest. All she gotta do is hit the guest thing. She here? Where she at? She gotta hit
I
the she
got
gotta hit the
5 big
guest
ones.
thing.
Ah!
She got a request to be a guest.
Come on now. Watch, he gonna say 5 big dogs. Hey, happy birthday. Thank you. It's Friday, Gemini season,
Cause
okay?
I can't see her. I
I
don't see her
knew
in the
it.
comment
I
section.
said.
Oh, there she go.
Okay, let's see. Let's get into the first of it. Now,
Hola. How you doing?
I don't know if you guys know who Princella is. She knows she's an intelligent woman, right? Thank you. It's Friday, but we already starting to celebrate. Okay. I went to celebrate all week, but yeah, it's Friday. I meant to celebrate all week, but yesterday I had last few days I had to take a couple of days off. Okay. We can't see. Y'all can't see? Because you want me to move it up. Can y'all see it there? And put it over there. Hey Tywin, how you doing? Hello, you looking so good. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Can y'all see now? That's my birthday, don't shut up, Black! Drop some Gemini emojis in the chat for me and Black, okay? Cause that's my real Gemini twin. Cause obviously we got the same actual day. Shut the fuck out. Hey dude, how you doing? I can't see because that's my video. Okay. Oh, let me see. Y'all probably still want me to be in the screen a little bit, right? Make it last forever. I don't know where to put it. Shit. Not really. Now we can't see you. Hope the whole nope, just the whole screen without. Okay. Let me see. Let me do this again. Make it last forever. Right. Let me. Damn. Oh, there we go. Let's make that big. How about that? Still can't see it, right? The foot. I ain't move myself right there. Anyways, all right, here we go.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fantastic. Can you go closer to the mic?
Oh, okay. Am I too far away?
Yeah.
There.
Don't do
All
it.
right.
What's
All
the
right.
conversation? Oh, okay, okay. The
Your house
conversation
cleaning
is
and all
about
that,
love.
huh?
We're talking about how Black creators not getting what's due to them, how those other creators will still, especially Black women's content. Now, again, Princella the Queenmaker talks about decentering men. Flawed Villain also talks about decentering men, right? And everybody was like, "Oh, you guys should collab. You should collab. You should collab. You should collab." Now, Flawed Villain, there was also now Cecilia Regina made a video about how the YT creators are stealing her content, not crediting her, and when they do it, they push them to the For You page, they blow them up, and then they'll take her content and then she'll get flagged for not having original content after they take her content from the jump, right? Now she said white creators, and then Fly Villain made a video was like and saying, hit dogs holler basically. And she said, I wasn't even talking about you. But allegedly, even this girl Fly Villain said all the monkeys is mad because she popping now or whatever. So here we go. Yes, she definitely is. We're gonna get into it. So I'm gonna go ahead and scoot up to like some of the content. Scoot up a little bit.
And after months of grinding,
Oh, so she's telling Princella about
And from
herself.
what I understand, is that it's always been controversy around me, but I understand it's controversy around you now.
yeah, I'm a white supremacist now.
Okay, so I want to give you an opportunity to kind of because like I say, I don't have an earthly idea.
She didn't say that. She didn't say what. She didn't say what. No, she didn't say that. She didn't say all the monkeys is bad. She said all these, and she put a monkey emoji allegedly is mad. That's what it was.
What's going on? With nobody in this space. I don't know who this Cecilia Regina person is. I don't know none of these people. I never even knew who Wizard Liz was. I still ain't seen a video from this chick, right?
Yeah.
So it's a lot of new people coming up in here. So recently you have been on the rise, okay, with this content. But also recently, people hate you now.
Yep. I mean, that's typical.
Okay, but can you explain?
Now I have my own, thing about her. She's given very much. Okay, let me make y'all make your own conclusion.
Why? What is going on with you?
How did we get here?
Yeah, so the elevation from the content, the original content, a decentering men, how did you end up blowing up from that? And then how did we get here? How long have you been trending with that content? And how from that time to now,
Okay, Andrew,
how long did it take for
she was given
this controversy to come? And then you can explain the controversy.
Well, I got fired from the Spicy Dance Club 4 months ago. So I was like, I'm gonna really get onto social media and like become like a content creator and just be my
Okay, she got fired from the from the strip club 4 months ago, and she said, "You know what? I'm gonna be a content creator. I'm gonna watch these bitches' content, and I'm gonna steal it, and I'm gonna get in this hole." Okay. What are we talking about tonight? We're talking about Princella the Queenmaker and Flawed Villain. They had a live the other day, and their content is about decentering men. She wasn't. That's what I said. Dang, how you get fired from the strip club? Just with a mess. That's what it's feeling like. But we're actually pointing out the discrepancies and like reading the body language and calling it what it is. I was thinking it, okay? How you get fired from the strip club? Bitch, are you not stripping? You can't dance. Your private dancer, dancer for money. So she got fired from the spicy space. The spicy space. We need that story. Exactly. Now that's what your content should have been about. Your content should have been about, I got fired from the club. This is why. Tell us stories about this. Let's hear about your experience. The thing is, this is what people do. People will watch other people make a certain type of content and they'll be like, oh, I can do that. You'll see them being glorified. You'll excuse me, see them making money and you're like, I want that. So you think like I can do that. It's easy. But just like colonizers do, you ain't gonna do nothing but repeat what the fuck she said and know you're gonna have your privileges to push you up to the front. That's first of all. Two, it's just like live streaming. Like live streaming is not easy. Again, you have to invest in yourself, your equipment. We got mic, we got computers, we got lights all over this bitch. Like it's not regular in here. You know what I'm saying? I literally have this big light, this little light, this other light. It's fucking expensive. Like, we got lights around, and then the energy that you cipher, the conversation you have to keep going, the topics, there is the engagement. People think, oh, look, she's live streaming. That looks fun. Everybody's in here. I'm having a good time. She's making money. I can do that too. And it's not that easy. So that's what it's giving. Right. And maybe that's what it was giving at the strip club too. Maybe she was like, these strippers is making money. I want money too. And it wasn't easy. And they fired her ass.
My fucking self, that was my whole goal. So I started coming on here, setting up my fucking camera, just talking, right? Just being who I am, sharing my own experiences. And after months of grinding, posting like at least 10 fucking videos a month or a day, there was some traction. And then there was some jealousy created, I guess. And it's being said that I'm stealing content. And then I tried to address it kindly. I was being very nice about it. And then all of a sudden it just kept like snowballing into like much worse things. So now we're at this point where people went to my page. They found these videos that I intentionally left up, right? Mm-hmm. And they're saying that those videos that they cut together show that I'm a white supremacist, when in reality, I just have my own opinions on politics that I'm allowed to fucking have. But now I'm just being painted as this bad guy because I came up in this space. So that's kind of how I see it. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, because I'm just trying to get an understanding, because I don't really have.
Hey, Kofifi, how you doing, love?
About any of this stuff, simply because
hey, hood storyteller,
I don't follow people. So
yeah,
I'm having to take before
her and a woman say they just picking on me for no reason. It sounds very never mind. Anyways, how you doing? Do you know Princella The Queenmaker or Flawed Villain Hood Storytelling? So that's first. So she been doing this for 4 months. She got fired from the Spicy Club. And what up, Department of YN is how you doing, beautiful? She got fired from the Spicy Club, and she's been doing this content for 4 months. Like, how you make content about decentering? Oh, okay. We about to get in that. Hold on. But damn, I didn't do no timestamp on that. Okay. Yeah. So anyways, let's see.
Before we actually went live, maybe just a few hours before, probably you posted that me and you was doing a live, and you did tell me yesterday that
she
you
couldn't take whatever her mama gave her.
I didn't specifically ask you what the controversy was.
I don't believe she ever did.
Just started, so
I
thought that's maybe why you reached out. So
you just made a really good point. If this is a person who could be allegedly stealing, what's that called, content, and she's just saying I'm a dancer, she probably, because there's some dancers on TikTok who show all the money they make and they talk about their lifestyle as a stripper, right? She probably saw them like, I can make content like that too. That could be a lie. Oh my goodness, bitch. I didn't even think about that. What? Hold on. Where am Mari at? Where the lie detector test at? I ain't got that one no more.
lie detector test determined that was a lie.
I think she capped. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And she got fired. What do you think she got fired for? She ain't even real, y'all. Y'all, who is this up at the top of the up at the top? Who is that? Who is that? She did. Oh my! Why she danced at the neighborhood when Dixie? I'm fucking hollering. When Dixie is wild.
Bruh.
Oh my god, I'm rolling me fucking too. I'm hollering y'all. Can y'all tap the screen? Let's get it up to 50K. I need a backstory. This ain't TBI friendly. What's TBI? So Princella the Queenmaker content is about decentering men. She's been doing it for years, backed by science and study and everything, psychology and experience. The one on the right only been doing it for 4 months after she got fired from the strip club. Dramatic brain. Oh, got you. I'm like, what's TBI? Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Okay. I didn't know it was already.
No, I didn't reach out for that. Actually, I reached out because people keep tagging me to certain things, and the things that they're tagging me to are the videos where you are mentioning my name, right? That you're crediting me for a lot of stuff. I hear that you mentioned my name in a lot of your videos.
She was the cleaning lady after the club
so
closed.
I've been tagged to those videos, and
hey,
based on
Lottie, how you
those
doing? Thank you for the
videos,
paper cream.
it's about how
oh my goodness, I'm hollering.
the content that you're doing, that you're not whatever taken from people or whatever, and so everybody's like, oh well, Princella and Flawed Villain should collab, that'll be great, and this, that, and the other one. And based on all of that, it's like you learned a lot of stuff from me, right? So
see, okay, so that's the first time she's doing it very, very subtle. That's the first time she clocked it and said, like, they said you've learned a lot of stuff from me, right? So don't get up here and act like true. Everybody got a little bit of that in them. I ain't gonna lie. But for sure, for sure. She was a DJ and didn't know how to mix. I'm hollering. She said, this was the first time she clocked. Now, this is the first time she clocked and said, you learn a lot from me. And the thing that she learned is indicating like, bitch, you could have just jacked me for my content. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, basically doing what they do. You know what I'm saying?
reached out.
My own experience from the strip club, like 10 years of being with men, you know? So like when I got onto social media and I started seeing like you and Sheer 7, it was kind of like validation for things that I already like saw. But then
No. The one on the left, the black lady, Princella content is about decentering men. Her pretty much on life work. We're here recently, like the last decade. She wrote a couple of books. She does master classes on helping women decenter men. She talks about it. She talks about the science of it, the nature of it. She holds women accountable about it as well. And now the one on the right, she just started talking about decentering men about 4 months ago after she got fired from the script club, right? Now all of a sudden, they're pushing her forward. So she's kind of popping up on the scene. Priscilla's been doing it for 10 years. Flawed Villain's been doing it for 4 months, allegedly, right? Parkers! Hey Parkers! How you doing, beautiful? She's been doing it for like 4 months. And now just think about like all that Priscilla had to do to get pushed to the front. And she's been doing it for 4 months and they pushed her to the front. You know what I'm saying? So, but then the discrepancy is that people have been tagging Princella saying and Cecilia Regina, and also probably tagging Shira 7, but like she said, she watched Shira 7 and saying that you've been stealing our content. That sounds like Princella. That sounds like this person. very typical. Very typical. This is very much average white tea behavior, white woman behavior. Okay. Yeah. Hold on, let's make a quick video. You guys, we are live right now breaking down the what are we breaking down, y'all? It's like being in a class that one student keeps asking the same question. Guess what up, Michelle? Yo, we are on live right now, breaking down the full video of the Queen Maker and Flawed Villain live that happened yesterday. If you guys don't know who Princella is, she is the OG in the game whose content and work is about decentering men. Flawed Villain, who just started talking about decentering men here about 4 months ago, who has been rising up on the scene, has faced some controversy about stealing Black women's content, which is why you always got to show love to the creator and the originator. So they had a conversation about it, and it seems to be that it could be a possible collab. But things begin to take a bit of a turn. So together, we can break it down. We are just getting started. We can break it down together and add our own 2 cents, and we can talk about it. And I want to know what you think. I'm going to tell you what I think. So if you see that little button right there and it's lit up, that means we are live and we are still going. So make sure that you join in. Freeze, hit that heart meme that's going to be at the top of your page in the live stream. Show your girl some love and add your commentary. All right. What up, LA? At this rate, we'll be done tomorrow. Okay. No, even though the video is like 2.5 hours, I have timestamps in which we're going to go to. We're not
And,
gonna
there was
watch this whole
more
video.
like in-depth analysis.
And if you want to go watch it, the whole video is at Kimmy Canale or whatever. KIMMYCANALE.
From you, right? About male behavior,
Right.
So it's not like it was just like, oh, you were preaching gospel. Like I was connecting it to like my own story and what I've seen. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not just like taking it for
Right.
words I actually saw.
Right.
So, yeah.
Because here's the thing. The thing about it is this. Is you posted that we were going live, people started inboxing me.
Mm-hmm.
They started inboxing me, telling me some details about the controversy that you were in.
Yeah.
So they sent me a couple of videos. Some sent me about something like some emojis that were left in the comment section and things like that. And I want to give you an opportunity to explain all of this stuff that's going on, right? And help enlighten me, because at the end of the day, the only thing that I can do is make a judgment based on ring. And he was doing a lot of politics in the city. Mm-hmm. So he is the one that started to teach me about history.
I got one more question and I'm
He
done.
gave me books from Malachi York, 5 Percenters, and things, all of that stuff, right? I learned about religion, a lot of things
real fast.
before
Thank you, Dave.
Facebook. By the time 2015, 2016 came around, this was the peak of the pro-Black movement from millennials. Mm-hmm. By the time that time came around, I was on my way out. At that time, I was calling out people like Umar Johnson. I was calling out Brother Polite. Ask. We as Black people know that if you really do your due diligence. When Martin Luther King switched his message to be in alignment with Malcolm X's message, who they did not like, because Malcolm X was screaming, by any means necessary. That's not what Martin Luther King was doing. But when Martin Luther King switched his message to be in alignment with Malcolm X, that's when they took him out.
Okay, so if you guys don't know, which I know you don't know, how you get fired from the script, how you get fired on your day off. So the thing is, we don't know, but we would love to know that story. So the thing, the content right here, they're talking about a video that she made. She made a video saying that Rosa Parks was an op. Martin Luther King was paid to be the face of the movement. Because Malcolm X, they couldn't control him, but Martin Luther King was a palatable nigga, you know what I'm saying? So they put him to the front. But Princella, like, bitch, we know this shit, first of all. You know what I'm saying? Because what they do is they always want to tell us some shit that we already fucking know. and then act like it's newfound information that nobody ever knew, right? Bruh, we know that already. But what Princella is telling her, like, bitch, but you white. We don't need you telling us our business. It's some like bitch gone
Exactly.
on.
That's when they took him out.
But look at
So
her. She happy. She like, yeah, right?
COINTELPRO
Now,
was
mind you, look at her body language, right? Hair is just laid. She's not even playing with it at this point. Arms wide open, receptive, smiling. She ready. Why are they always in our black people will never be lonely because it will always be, you know it. Very cocky, very, very, very. Because she's been getting hate from a lot of people, and especially a lot of black creators for stealing their content. That's what the issue is, right? So now Princella the Queenmaker is she said Martin Luther King and Rosa Parks was a op. Exactly. Real biker chick. Like, and she if you I went to her video, come on, drop some coconuts for dating in the Mickey Picky chat. Wait, tap that ass, tap that hard, okay, baby. Hey, Miss Rochelle. Um, so the fact that damn, what was I about to say? So yeah, she's very cocky. So Princella is an OG in the game, right? She's been doing it. She's like one of the very first. So when she thought that her and Priscilla was going to collab, she's excited because she's like, now I'm sticking it to all the other creators that's decenter men because I'm about to be attached and be working with the OG Princella the Queenmaker herself. While y'all over here mad at me, she my friend because she made a video before the live saying that they were about to go live or even alluding to the fact that it could be a podcast coming out with the both of them. You know what I'm saying? Now it'd be very controversial and she would be eating her ass up every time, but I don't really see that happening. And they was like, "Oh my god, this is my two faves. You know, I can't wait to see this collab." And she's like, "Yeah, it's gonna happen. Fucking badass, right? Me and Princella." So she's very cocky. It's like I'm giving it back to all the other brand creators. Like, look, I got me a token, bitch, and the real token. Y'all can't fuck with me. She thought she had a friend. This is basically what happened. You know what I'm saying? She thought she had a friend.
all up in that.
Mm-hmm.
So, but as a white woman, if you say that, you cannot say that.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to.
You can't, because black people are not going to see it the way that you think they're going to see it.
Yeah.
Okay? So when I listened to that video, I did not hear racism in that video. I heard you referencing a book and speaking about puppets used by the media, which is true. It is true.
Yeah.
But as a white woman, you cannot say things about race.
I think her
About race.
whoever was recording.
Specifically towards black people. Now, as a black person, you got a lot of stuff that Trump is doing right now. And it's a lot of Mexicans.
That's why I was like, I'm not going to open it up till we get to the end. And we're not going to watch the whole thing. I got some timestamps starting at 39. But I think she said something about Trump beforehand. So I wanted to hit that. And then we're going to start skipping over to the thing. And at the end, I want to open up the panel. But I knew if I open up the panel now, we would never get through it.
Hell, as a black person, I cannot speak on Mexicans, their culture, and the stuff that they do, right? It's just certain things
you should shut the fuck up
because people are very sensitive, and you have to understand that people hear
I
things
can't even take that
through
as
their
because
own
you're absolutely
understanding.
right.
And as white folks, it don't matter what your intention is. It don't matter what you're saying.
Okay.
When you get the full footage of Sandra Bland, Malcolm X, and Rosa Parks, it's some bullshit. And I'm not here to give you no bullshit. I'm here to have a conversation with her.
Okay. People
that you all are allowed to watch.
Like, people in the thing was like, let her talk. Let her talk.
I understand what you're going through because when I put that information out about you are what you support. So people get it misconstrued all the time that, oh, you are what you attract. No, you are what you support and you are what you attracted to.
Yes. So it's not you are what you attract. You are what you're attracted to, and you are what you support. Now, this is why I gotta give it to motherfucking Priscilla, y'all. Cause she lining her up. She's lining her up for the question, like, did you vote for Trump? Because you are what you attracted to, you are what you support. Because now when you say you support Trump, bitch, when they sit up here and call you racist, it's gonna make sense.
We all know that Trump is a full-blown racist. He and Elon.
Look, now she moving different.
And
She looking
how
different.
they are
Let me
treating
make this big for y'all.
Black and brown people and immigrants is unjust. And I want to hear from you your political views and what is it about Trump that you actually support?
Well, it's not specifically him. I just understand like the world stage as a whole. And I just don't like identity politics that the left always does.
Oh my God!
And on top of that, the right
department! Thank you, beautiful!
they're also not for me.
Private dancer. Drop some
But I know on
coconuts
a
for all
world
y'all in the
stage,
chat.
the planet hates women, you know? Every big country, China, North Korea, Russia, they all hate women. So to see people just kind of jump on, let's vote for a woman, that doesn't fit with me, because I kind of also see like, yes, Trump is a racist, like you're saying all these things, but on a bigger world stage, I also understand that the world would not respect a woman in office here. It would be a danger to the world stage. And it's not just about politics here. It's about the world, right?
Now clock this bitch right here, okay, right? Clock the woman right here. This bitch said putting a woman in office would be a danger on a world stage. And shout out to whoever's fucking recording this, because she said in Italy there is a woman president. Not only that, baby, I got a list of women presidents. Not consider also considering the fact that the president of Mexico is a motherfucking woman, right? And you know what I'm saying? Who else? I think Finland too. Hold on. I'm gonna get into it. Bitch, right now, Notumbo Nandi Nadawata is the president of Namibia. She's been in office since March 21st, 2025. First woman to lead. Claudia Sheinbaum, the president of Mexico. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Dina, president of Peru. Exmoria Castro, president of Honduras. Sylvan Burden, president of Dominica. Trinidad, Ethiopia, Greece, Moldova, Slovenia, these are all women. North Macedonia, Barbados, Marshall Islands, Latvia, Samoa, India, and European Commission, president of the European Commission. I don't even know what the fuck that is. You know what I'm saying? These are all women who are leading right now. These are all women who are leading right now. Yes, y'all, we had 79 shares. Can we share the live, please? Hey, Emma. These are all women who are leading right now. So to say that women, it'd be dangerous to put a woman on the world stage is crazy. But I digress.
Do you want my answer?
Now this is what she asked. Did she vote for Trump? Oh yeah.
Of what you think is logical, because what is most
right? That's how I see it.
Did you vote for Trump?
Do you want my answer?
Yes.
I voted for him one time.
She lying.
Which time?
This last time.
She lying again, because why you gotta think about it?
The last time, which is now.
Yeah.
Which is what he is doing now. You want to know who I voted for? Nobody.
Valid.
Now,
because here's the thing.
I am disappointed in the Queenmaker that she did not vote. Because not voting is damn near like a vote for Trump. Why she worried anyway? I voted in for him this time. Yeah. She voted both times. this time. You don't have to think about it, bitch.
When you stand on truth, and if you understand that this is a world stage,
Mhm.
and if you understand that both parties are two heads of the same coin,
Fact.
it would make no sense to vote for somebody that we know is a sexist, a grapist, and a rapist, regardless of what you think is logical. Because what is more logical is to not have a dog in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, even if I didn't vote, then I would still be attacked, you know? And I've even voted Green Party and I got attacked. So no matter what I say.
But here's the thing.
Girl, shut up.
You're voting for the person that's talking, right? Because let me tell you something.
That's what I'm very
People cannot
disappointed in that,
separate
'cause
themselves from them. They can't
if you
separate
don't,
their
if we know
business
what,
from who they are.
if we know what Donald Trump is going to do, then why wouldn't you just vote for the woman to keep him from doing what he's doing? Okay, it is Emma. Let me tell you something. We gonna low key get these white women tears.
They can't separate
High
that.
key.
And all of the things that Trump was letting people know that he was going to do in Project 2025, that is not something that people should have rallied for, right? Both parties are going to put people in chokeholds. But the mere fact that people are saying they wasn't going to vote for no woman, so I didn't vote for the woman. That's not a legitimate or valid reason to not vote for the woman if you're going to vote. Because we're voting based on policy and based on who's up there running. Trump has shown the world that he don't give a fuck. He has shown the world. Now, Hillary Clinton was behind Bill Clinton's success.
Because behind
Bill
every good
Clinton would
man
not
is a
have
great
been
woman.
nearly as successful
Hey, Lulu
without
Bell.
Hillary Clinton. She was running a lot of that stuff. When it was her turn to run, people still voted against, even though she was behind Bill.
Because you don't like women.
There's not really a legitimate reason
Play catch.
to vote for somebody who shows you he don't care about ethics. He does not care about image. He did not care about how the people thought, because it was so unscrupulous. It was so immature how Trump ran in the first election. And the fact that people voted for that shows you the mentality of the people. And if you voted for that, seeing the character that Trump has, it is not illogical that people would question your integrity.
Yeah, I'm like, now, mind you, she just said she voted for Donald Trump, and her content is about decentering men. Decentering men. Yes, y'all. We're almost at 100 shares, you guys. We're almost at, let's get to 50K likes, you guys. Got like 20 something, 20K in gifts. After the, you know, that episode, not the episode, you know, like the Wizard of Oz at the end, when they're like going to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz, and he's like, oh, I'm the man. And then they pull the thing down, and this man stepping up on a step box, and he about like 4'3", and it ain't nobody big at all. He's just somebody behind a voice box. Like, she's literally pulling the mask down, and they like, I'm gonna give her more gifts. She's obviously hurt for voting for Trump.
It is not illogical that the people who watch you would question your integrity. Because if it weren't for the Trump thing and you pushing the fact that illegals should be arrested and captured, if it wasn't for that, maybe the first part of this could be, so now we know we're not voting on policy, because that policy would have told you, I ain't voting for this. So now we have to ask, what is it about Trump that you like, that aligned you to vote for him?
I don't know why that was so funny to me, guys. I don't know why that was so funny with me. Just her looking like, Why did I vote for Trump? I can't say I'm racist. I can't align with whiteness. I can't say nigga, 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 nigga. Let me see. But why the Stutterella ain't vote? The Stutterella is wild. The Stutterella is wild. She explains it about being an independent thinker and all these other things. But my thing is why I'm disappointed because I follow Princella. What only thing I'm disappointed in is like not voting for Kamala is basically a vote for her because we need all we can get. Because if we know how dangerous it is to put him into office, we know that it's important that he doesn't get into office. So I'm like, yeah, and I still love Priscilla, you know what I'm saying? Because that doesn't negate the fact that, of her content and all the other stuff. But when it comes to politics, that's definitely a different story. Now I hope she come to vote next time and maybe learn more about like why it's important if we are going to be in this much fucking danger. You know what I'm saying? So one thing about it is yeah. It sounds very and it could be. And it could be. I wish I could be white just for a day to get my check. Hold on, my check biscuits. Hold on, so easy. Oh my god, they get paid for anything. Okay, if I was white for one day, I'm going to the bank and say I lost my bank card. I lost $100,000. Could you give it to me? I'm making 100 videos in one day, and I won't be doing anything but just sitting there eating fucking cereal. Honey Nut Cheerios or Fruity Pebbles or something like that, and I would post it because I'm getting paid, okay? Like she just sit there, okay, and this, mind you, her content is about decentering men. She says she's not stealing any content from any other creator. Be white and do a rap song, baby. I'm gonna get a Grammy. I'm gonna get a Grammy. That's why I gotta be. Yeah, you're right. Cheerios, not Honey Nut. Honey Nuts for black folks. Cheerios is for them. Okay. Heavy on the Grammy. Heavy on the Grammy. Maybe even an Oscar. Don't even act. The fuck? Cause I cried. Okay. Are you a Captain Crunch? I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. If I'll be honest. So okay, now we about to get into some of the meat.
I think there's a lot of reasons for it. Again, politics, they like to paint a narrative for both sides. So I understand, your feelings about Trump, but with, women's rights and Roe v. Wade, it just frustrates me that every 4 years we're talking about this shit. And from what I understand about Roe v. Wade, they wanted to remove it from the federal government to state government and then give us all choice, from what I understand, right? So then that the states could vote on it. So even red states have been able to vote on pro-abortion, right?
Girl.
Because otherwise, every 4 years we're running on Roe v. Wade is what I've noticed up until this point. So
this girl ain't bright, y'all.
Bodies in politics constantly.
Well, see, what you have to understand is that when you get certain things have to be federal laws. You do not want to give states discretion.
The girl said she voted for him because we got to keep voting on it every 4 years or whatever the fuck she said. So you don't think, first of all, when you take it to the states, they're going to have to keep voting on it if they're going to get a chance to vote on it? That's first of all. Taking it in the states so women could have a choice is beyond me. Like, girl, do you know what you're saying? The lights are not on. I'm ringing the doorbell. I'm knocking, but no one is at home. Saying that I'm sending it to the states when everybody gets a choice. Mind you, she said that putting a woman in office with, hey, Naquan. Yes, y'all. If y'all just not tuning in, give me a follow if you're not done so. Tap screen. Let's get on up to 100K. Give me that daily heart me. If you have one coin, show your girl some love. I'm about to reset my live. Always the best way to support the live is via Cash App and or Venmo, which is I'm Jessica Cymone. So let me. Oh, and my birthday is coming up on Saturday, so you can already send me some birthday love already. Dayton said he got $5 for me. I can't wait. So yeah, you just got a top Dayton. It was already in place. It shouldn't have been a topic. Yes, exactly. You said I'm sending to the state so women could have a choice. We already had a choice. The choice was already had. What the fuck? That's why it's been there for like 50 some years. We already had a choice. And now states will start doing whatever they want to do, just like they did with slavery, bitch. Slavery. The fuck? Girl, like how you gonna say you voting for the you don't even know what's going on your own stage. You don't even got you don't know what's going on stage left. Oh my god, dating the $5. Okay. Five, but he got five on it. Ow. Messing with the uh yeah, like you don't even know that there are women presidents in the country already. Fuck is you talking about? And the lady in Mexico, the president of Mexico is standing on business. She got her foot on Donald Trump's neck. So much he's like, tear us off again. Tear us off. Tear us off.
On whether they're going to do certain things or not.
Hey,
certain things you
D,
want to be
doing,
federally
baby?
imposed. The idea that we are going to override the Constitution, because this is a person who showed you that he don't give two damns about the Constitution. To vote for something that is starting to erode in the federal declaration is showing you that once it gets to a state level, states like to compete with each other. And if one state can get something passed, other states are going to follow.
Right. Just like with the AB banned. When Texas banned it and others banned it, all of them started to follow. Oh, it can be done. It can be done. And we don't even have a choice. It is not even on the ballot. It's not on the ballot. We didn't get to vote on that. Hey, be just. So you actually took our rights away.
And you don't want to give certain things to the state that you want to hold federally. So when it comes, the fact of the matter is, every 4 years, this ain't nothing new. Every 4 years, you got to have an overturn. And voting for somebody who is telling you that they're going to take your rights away, being tired of having had this discussion every 4 years is still not a legitimate reason to vote for somebody who is letting you know we're going to erode every fabric of your rights. I won't be.
Y'all, I was going to crop it some more, but y'all can see the comments. Would y'all rather see the comments or you want me to crop it some more so I could be bigger in the screen? Should I crop the comments out and make it smaller? The neck roll, okay. I like the comments. Yeah, because that way y'all can kind of see what people were saying.
People to know that as of now, because of what Trump is doing,
facts,
they are pushing more and more laws to force women into marriage where they're not even going to give you medical care if you're not married. Trump let it be.
Y'all. Oh, and just in case, hey, Miss Martine, this is Princella the Queenmaker and Flawed villain. Long story short, she be stealing black folks' content. So now what she's talking about, if you guys don't know, Donald Trump just made an executive order that allows VA doctors to refuse care to people, to patients that are Democratic and also patients who are not married. So if you are not married and you are a Democrat, he made an executive order that's saying that doctors can refuse you care as a veteran. This is what it means when they force you into being a Republican. This is how you force people to do what you want. You're like, they can't tell me I do nothing. Yeah, until you can't get your gout fixed. Till your kids can't get no care because you ain't married to his daddy. And that's how they force women into marriage. Because they also want to pass laws in Project 2025 saying that you can't get any type of government care unless you're married, which makes women stay into these marriages. You can't get a divorce unless the husband agrees and says so. You can't do none of that. We both agree that we ain't made for each other. They want you stay with this guy even though he put knocking you up between the dryer and the washer. And my allergies don't. Thank God. And now this is at the moment. It's only for doctors who are in the VA. So you telling me that our soldiers who are fighting for us, if they are not Republican or they are not married, they can be refused care? How can we have y'all? And it seems like a dismantle dismantlement, is dismantlement a word? But whatever, of our army. You taking out, you don't want them to be LGBTQ. You're kicking out the transgender community. You're stripping people of their medals if they're DEI allegedly. You're refusing them care. Our army is going to be weak and thin as fuck by the time they get done in all aspects of the government. Yes. Don't ask, don't tell. Yeah. But then who wants to fight for a country that doesn't even allow them to be you? Which is why I couldn't understand. But I'm gonna say, well, I can understand why black people would fight in for a country that doesn't fuck with them either. But they offer benefits, and obviously they make it so bad in your personal life. Like you're not getting paid. You're getting paid $2 an hour. They're taking your land. The prices are high. They're red zoning to making sure you don't have what you need. So you need help. And they tell you, if you fight for me, I'll give you the help that you need. So they create the problem where we're in this fucked up society. Like, I can fix it if you fight for me. Ain't that crazy? It's crazy, Lulu Bell. This is getting real scary. But if you end up going to WAR, like you talking about with Irania, and we ain't got nobody to fight, you ain't gonna have nobody here, there, and everywhere if you put everybody out. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do this 20. So my ass I gotta work it for you too. I ain't mad at you, DP. Okay. Oh yeah, I ain't mad at you. You got to drag me out, bitch, because I'm doing this 20. But we do have to have people in the inside. The scary part about having people on the inside is you don't know if they flipped or not. Because they gotta act like they with you. But we ain't gonna talk about that right here.
You know that he was taking this thing back to 1920. A woman who is against the patriarchy would see that and not play into that. There is no justification for being a women's empowerment, decenter man content creator, and then vote in direct opposition of that message. That literally takes the rights away from women to send them back into times where men could break their jaws, get them pregnant, break their ribs, and the police don't do nothing about it. Because back in 1973, it was still legal to beat your wife and kill her, and no cop would do anything about it. It wasn't until 1993 that it became illegal to beat your wife. It wasn't until President Clinton was in office that was overturned. Your vote for a person who gets up there to let you know that he's a sexist, a racist, and he is in direct opposition of the Constitution as a country.
Yeah, I feel like she's reading the comments and they are just letting her ass have it in the comments. She's like, ever since the moment she said she voted for Trump, it started going downhill. Because if you was here in the beginning, she was lit. She was literally like a titty, okay? She's like, yeah, they all hate me. And yeah, they don't get it. Yeah, can't say that. They were up. Rosa Parks and up. Martin Luther King's up. Yeah, whatever. And then she's just like, there's my comment. Hold on. It was, you was in this video? I'm fucking hollering dolphin, y'all. Look. This is the same dolphin that's in here right now. I'm hollering. She's a fucking joke. Oh my goodness. So if you still hear dolphin at the end, I would love for you to come up and just tell me like the vibes that you were getting. Was you feeling it in this what you was feeling? Okay. What was it giving? It was obviously it was giving joke. Oh my goodness, I'm hollering. Yeah, can I get some coconuts in the chat for a dolphin in here, y'all? Hey, Elena. Is that the Adriana? And it is. I made a video about it. I was like, even though somebody recommended to me like months ago, YN, was it you that recommended that black girl makeup on TikTok shop to me? I never tried it. I added it to my shop, but I never tried it. And then it wasn't until I saw Alina with the palette that I bought it from her TikTok shop because I was watching it from there. And I ordered it. And my backup page, I am Jessica Cymone, is now eligible for TikTok shop. So I'm going to transition all my TikTok shop shit to my backup page and then leave my main page for politics and music. Yeah. W Alina, okay? Coconuts for Alina. Yeah. Yes, yeah. So I made a video on that one and I tagged you in my, what's that called? 30-day glow up. Okay, so now if you guys are just now tuning in, give me a follow if you've not done so. We're talking about Princella the Queenmaker, who talks about decentering men. Her content, she's been doing this for years. The white girl on the right has been accused of stealing a lot of Black women's content, who just started talking about decentering men 4 months ago after she got fired from the script club. Okay, I like Priscilla. Me too.
Content creator who speaks about decentering men, there is no justification to vote for that man. And I don't think that there's anything that you could actually say to the audience that would convince them otherwise. Now, the first part was easy to explain away because I saw that with my own eyes. I saw how they flipped the narrative. I saw what you were actually doing in that video. But for this right here,
girl, you know you ain't got no lips.
It's really difficult to justify why you would vote for Trump. Because Trump has never hidden. He has never, ever hidden his dislike for women.
Why she get fired? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I can also understand that all women that were being selected for the Democrat Party also aren't for women. That's what I also understand. You have to have internalized misogyny and hate women to even be a part of the political game. So why? My thing is this, like I say, if you're saying that both parties are the same, one of them is overt, which is Trump.
Yeah, that's what I kept saying, huh?
Because the majority of people don't see it that way. But they do see it that way with Trump. Now, as a person who may align with the idea of independent thinking, right? As an independent thinker, if we know that both parties are two sides of the same coin, an independent thinker would more align themselves with an independent party. But you did not align yourself with an independent party. You aligned yourself with a bipartisan system. And the logic is, well, they ain't for women.
She wasn't. That's another thing
that shows us covertly he ain't for women. That is definitely going to take our rights away and allow us to be brain dead and force us to carry a baby to term.
Speaking of, y'all, do y'all know that Miss Smith, they removed her from the respirator today on her birthday? That amazing Black woman that was brain dead, Adriana Smith. Thank you. I don't know why I want to say Brianna every time. I knew it was Smith. Today is her birthday. Shout out to the Geminis. And they removed her from the respirator the day she was born. They could have did it yesterday. They could have did it tomorrow. But today, these motherfuckers are sick. These motherfuckers are sick. And this is what she voted for. This is what she voted for, though.
We don't vote for.
I just remember the alien started the patriarchy. Yeah, that's what she said. Okay, that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story for a different day. Like, bitch.
Person that would do that. And then
Hector, congratulations on the money that you raised for Brett and his family, you guys. I just want to say shout out to everybody on this app who has just been really setting up to help Brett and his family in a very tragic situation that I feel like has.
Oh my God!
Oh, James, thank you. Which had thank you so much. Also coconuts for James, which had and also drop some coconuts for Hector as well. You guys did a really, really, really great job. Just for everybody that's helping him. She really do, LaDonna. Yes. Oh my gosh, she got fired for standing up to a guy in the club. Hold on, is that true? How you doing, Jamal? How you doing, Hector? Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate the love. Okay, here I'm finna play.
Trump said that?
That's what his policies have allowed. So yes, he did say it. His policies show you. So we have to be honest that
8 minutes to get the 50K, y'all.
Otherwise, but I hear you. I've just heard otherwise about his stance on abortion.
What is his stance on abortion?
If it's like rape, if it's up to a certain point, I think that he just wanted to make it up to a certain point. But he wasn't anti-abortion.
So why are the policies showing otherwise?
Which policies?
Abortion policies.
Well, yeah. Which policy, word for word?
No. His policies are the ones that are forcing a brain dead person to birth a child. The policies are evident in the things that are being carried out. So if Trump is not for this, why has Trump not intervened and stopped this from happening?
I can understand that question, but wouldn't that make him like a dictator if he gets involved in every little thing?
Well, guess what? He got ICE coming in, arresting people and trying to deport citizens. He is a dictator. Everything he's doing is a dictatorship. So it's okay that he's going to be a dictator for negative, but he's not going to be a dictator for something that's righteous and positive, like intervening to stop somebody from birthing a child that's brain dead.
But you do agree that he's not the source of, all of this deportation. Like every other president has also deported many.
MAGA fucking talking points, bitch. MAGA fucking talking points. All the other presidents, come on, because I know it ain't gonna be long before I hear Obama or Biden. I'm embarrassed for Flawed. Secondhand embarrassment. They need to be holding each other accountable. That's what happens when you be stealing folks' shit. She proved this lie that she copied Cecilia and other creators. Yes, because what my thing is, it's easy to create content when you're stealing somebody else's shit. Respectfully, disrespectfully, it's easy to just regurgitate it and act like it's yours for whatever reason and add your flair to it of your experience. But when you're on live and I'm asking you to see, like how you're connected to it, and if that shit is really real, hey W, and then you can't tell me nothing, that is proof. That will prove to people that maybe you did. That will seem like to people that maybe you really did steal the content because you're not adding to this. And then not only that, your content is about decentering men and you voted for the man that's going to take. They did me dirty. It is. We back. We back like booty. We back. We back. Am I back? Put a 1 if you can see me. Oh, I be so scared when you freeze. Me too, bitch. Me too. Oh, y'all like, oh, they playing with me. Okay. Thank you, Hector. Okay, we back. Let me play the shit for the I forgot what I was about to say about this crazy beat. We're gonna bring people up afterwards.
One.
Oh, it doesn't matter if he's the only one. He's the source of what's going on right now to the extremes, right? See, because he's deporting people who are going to court to do exactly what they're doing and taking these people and arresting them while their kids still in school. This man has not given people any dignity. Now, I want you to understand, I did not bring you here. I promise to God, I did not bring you here to make you look bad or anything, because I swear to God, sweetie, I don't know you or your content. I've never watched it. I don't have any feelings either way or another one. But what I'm telling you right now
Princella,
is that you are making this worse. You are making this worse by your responses to these questions about the inhumane treatment of these people.
I never supported any of this, though. What's happening with ICE? I never supported that.
Bitch! Girl! Girly pop. I never supported instant immigration. Baby, his whole campaign was about immigration. His whole campaign was about immigration, baby. Y'all gonna see in the comments. Not only they said that she has a video defending ICE. That's first of all. Talking about she don't support it. You're lying. I haven't seen that video, so I'm not even gonna say that it's there. If somebody does have it, send it to me, because we're gonna watch a couple of her videos afterwards. He ran on immigration. There were signs that at the rallies that said mass deportation. He ran on it so much, it was the core of his campaign. He ran on it so much that he told them not to vote on it because he would have nothing to run on. So what the fuck was you watching? Okay. ICE is not justified. Is not justified or is justified? They get on my they get on my damn nerves when they say that shit. I ain't never supported this. Yes, the fuck you did. He said it. His first term was build a wall. And you said that this is your first time voting for him. That means you saw what he did the first time and said, I'm wanna do. Let's do it again. Oh my God. Okay, here we go.
But your answers are bordering the line of deflection and
Holding
justification.
arms.
Instead of saying, like, this could have really been over by you saying, I think I might have been tricked, brainwashed. I thought one way, and I think I just made a major mistake for voting for this guy. I didn't expect him to actually be this ruthless. But that's not what you're saying.
I mean, we never got to that point. You never asked me how I feel about all these things now. Like, I see a bigger picture, obviously, but I'm not supporting what ICE is doing. Like, that's kind of just jumping to conclusions.
The thing is what Trump is doing is unconstitutional, it's inhumane, and it's in direct opposition of the message that you say you stand for.
Sure. But what about the administration before that was for bringing people through the border all willy-nilly? I feel like that was just kind of a setup for all of this.
Oh my God, girl. Leave Biden alone. Leave Biden alone, bitch. Leave Biden alone. They definitely are, Leah. They definitely are. Her video before this live was talking shit. She thought Princella, hold on, I don't know where the rest of it is. Hold on. She thought Princella would defend her. Yeah, because when the video first started, she was like, yeah, look at, I'm sticking it to the rest of y'all because I got the real OG having my back. And maybe she would have, because Princella, like Princella said, she knows what it's like to be villainized. Because when Princella began to hold women accountable, a lot of them started turning on her. And like, Priscilla ain't for the women no more. Priscilla ain't for the women. Woo, 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 woo. Because she's holding you accountable. You know what I'm saying? So she's like, I know what it's like to be villainized. So she probably brought it up there to think like, oh, okay, well, let's talk about it because I get where you're coming from, especially in this decentering space. But what I was about to say, but right before she posted a video, like, yeah, me and Priscilla about to go live, right? But then after that, when she posted that, people started sending Princella all the mashups and all the videos and all the content, the fucked up content that she be doing. So Princella, like, damn, what the fuck is gonna happen? You know what I'm saying? She regretted that. It was at that point she knew she fucked up. It was at that moment.
See, that's what I'm telling you. When I ask you, who do you think I voted for? I just told you neither party, because I'm aware that both parties.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked
and
up.
I get that.
I
gotta add that.
So I understand that.
See, Care Bear, that's what we're gonna get into. We're gonna get into, because she said she's on her page now saying she would set up an ambush. We're gonna watch multiple times. I don't know if we're gonna watch it, but I know I'm gonna play one of them. Multiple times. There are people in the thing like, let her talk. Princella says, I'm gonna get this bitch. The bitch ain't got nothing to say. And when I say bitch, I'm using it loosely, bitch. She said she ain't got nothing to say. I'm gonna give you 4 minutes. Say what you want to say. And the girl says something for like 30 seconds, and she's like, you got 2 minutes left. Sing a song, do something, because they keep telling me that I'm not letting you talk. And every time I ask you a question, you don't say nothing. And then Princella asked her, how do you feel about this conversation before you left? Do you feel like it was good? She said, yeah, it was good. It was fine. And then for her to go back and say, I was ambushed, I was this, lying on Black women again, that is not the case. You can say whatever you want. She's giving you ample amount of time to speak, and you're not doing it. Typical. Can I get some TYT? Yes.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is this.
Let me go to my next time.
If we know that we don't have, that neither party is truly in alignment with righteousness. We know this. This ain't even, because at the end of the day.
Let me go back a little bit just in case.
I have an understanding of what I'm saying. I shouldn't have to draw out my answer to explain something.
Okay.
believe in.
Then I pick it back up. For some reason, they think that I'm not allowing you to talk at all.
So for her
Even
to
though
come,
you keep answering these questions.
so for her to say she got ambushed and it didn't feel good and all this other type of shit, and say I was bullied. Oh my god, she's letting you. Here we go. And you know, and we've been in debate talk, y'all. We be in these MAGA spaces all the time. And the first thing they love to say is, "You ain't let me talk. You ain't let me talk." This ain't even a debate space; it's a conversation. Look,
Questions. And you're saying, so I'm trying to figure out what it is they want you to say and how long they want you to talk. So what I'm going to do, Flawed Villain, I'm going to give you 4 minutes to say everything, anything you want to say, because for some reason they think I'm not letting you talk.
because if she ain't got nobody content,
so whatever you want to address, I don't care what it is, just say it.
Well, I don't know what else to address. I addressed the ICE, I addressed abortion, I addressed that we're on a world stage and that a woman in office is not a smart decision for the global board game. Those are kind of my like basic answers. I don't really know what else I should answer.
Hey, I mean, I'm clearly not letting you talk. So if you don't got nothing else to say about that, then just talk. I mean, sing a song if you want to, because clearly, I'm just being a fucking dictator that just keep going on and on. I actually am saying things. You keep letting them know you don't really have nothing else to say, but clearly they not hearing that. So if you want to sing a song, if you want to talk about decentering men, whatever the hell you want to talk about, take up 4 minutes so they can stop saying, Princella, let her talk. I'm trying to let you talk. You got real short answers. I don't know what else they want you to say, but just talk. Anything. Say anything. So they can stop.
I have an understanding of what I'm saying. I shouldn't have to draw out my answer to explain something that I believe in and what I stand for. We are on a world stage and all the superpowers of the world are men. Okay, we are in a war game. Simply putting a woman in office in America isn't going to solve anything for us. And voting on identity politics isn't going to solve anything either, logically, right? People are coming at me about the border and this, that, and the third. But in reality, if we had no borders, then it would be even less safe for women. So I think everybody wants me to have a black and white answer to all these things, but I don't.
You don't, because I understand great answer, bitch.
The world as a whole from every angle, and it's not just put this person in office and it's going to solve everything. The person that's put in office is already chosen. I don't really know if my vote even counted in a blue state. If I'm really fucking being honest, I think they burned my fucking votes, if we're being completely fucking honest. But
talk about intersectionality. I saw somebody say that. So
what about it?
No way.
I get.
Hold on, because y'all keep cutting up in these comments. You know, DJ Kitty, hey Sugar Snag. No way this content was hers. The fuck, girl? What? They burnt your vote for Trump? Ain't voting for a man. Identity politics. Hold on, this one. Hold on. What'd you say? World stage her word or her words for the week. ChatGPT, baby. Let me tell you something. The comments tonight are top tier. Okay, Andrew, girl, she was struggling hard. Yeah, and that is the thing. So she's been accused and getting backlash for stealing other creators' content, including Princella The Queenmaker, who's he's talking to, Cecilia Regina. Shout out to Cecilia Regina, Black woman, faceless content, but always her content is decentering men. She talked about how marriage and having a baby by a man is a humiliation ritual, and then this Flawed went back and said, you know, being married is a humiliation ritual. You know, pretty much just saying like damn near word for word, like she's asked for the policy word for word. Baby. Accused, man, she confirmed it, showing us that she literally don't have thoughts in the live. Like when you have this content, it's easy for you to have the conversation about it. It's easy for you to talk about it, right? right decentering men. Hold on, her prompt on Chat GPT. Write decentering man content from a black woman's perspective. I'm hollering. Okay. So this happens a couple times. Like, go ahead, talk.
Are you inclusive of, you know, all women in the in this,
in what I'm creating?
Huh?
In what I'm creating?
Yeah, I mean, address. Yeah,
I want women from everywhere, every race, every gender, every color, every country. Like that was my goal.
keep talking. You still got 2 minutes. Keep talking, because see, here's the thing. A lot of y'all came in here because we started.
Every gender
right
was wild.
so we've been going for an hour and 15 minutes. A lot of y'all are asking questions that we already talked about. So y'all talk about the Malcolm X, the Martin Luther King and Rosa Parks. We actually already addressed that. So for those of you all who think that I'm not letting her talk, we actually already addressed that. Because we've been on for an hour and 15 minutes. So if you don't mind, since those people who are late, could you repeat your stance on the video where you spoke about Martin Luther King
you got
and
2
Rosa
minutes.
Parks?
I want
Martin Luther King was selected to be a face for the civil rights movement because Malcolm X was too loud and strong with his opinions and he couldn't be controlled. Rosa Parks was also selected by the NCAAP to be an actor on the bus. So I am, in that video, I was saying she had a car because it's facts. She was selected, she was an actor for the cause. That doesn't mean I'm against civil rights. It's just I understand that the world is a stage.
Bitch, and you don't even know who playing in it.
So
she said the NCAA.
What a lot of people don't know. She
didn't even say the piece
about Rosa Parks is that there was another woman that did that before Rosa Parks.
From my understanding, that girl, she was 16 years old and pregnant, so it didn't fit the narrative.
Right. It was Claudette Colvin.
Like, girl.
Claudette Colvin actually
was
before Rosa Parks.
So she want to come and tell us, like, oh my God, that's propaganda. They picked her to be, bitch. It got us civil rights, ho. You mad?
So why didn't they focus on Claudette Colvin? So the facts are the same, and so we've already addressed this part of
the
this
caucasity
discussion that particular video was taken out of context, right? And as a white woman, you're not supposed to talk nothing about black folks because that's just not your lane. Anything you say about black folks, it don't matter what the hell you're saying. You finna trigger it. Period. But that part, the Malcolm X, COINTELPRO, that part has already been discussed, and it's really not much to discuss there. The problem now is that, okay, once you explain that away, now we have to focus on the Trump thing, because it's the Trump thing that actually combines with those two things that make this whole thing seem very racist.
Right, because you talking about black folks, you talking about how Rosa Parks was an op, she was staged to be there, bitch. Whatever we knew that was going to be palatable for them to give us our rights, for us to get our rights is our fucking business, bitch. Mind yours. Then you voted for Trump, so you trying to make us mad at Rosa Parks for us staging it for it happened with the black girl. It's like, oh damn, let's redo it. It's called strategic planning, okay? Politics, so we can get our civil rights. And then you say you voted for Trump. So like she said, them putting them two together, and you voted for Trump, you say I'm real racist, which can be could possibly be the underlying reason that you voted for him. And I might have passed it. Nah, Nanette, thank you so much for the sunshines, the rainbow stars. I appreciate you, Queen. Thank you so much. So she said that it's like, why did you vote for him? She's like, a lot of reasons. Give me one. I don't. They always say a lot, but then don't ever have a reason. Why is she acting like that's what I was saying earlier? Why y'all act like this is new fucking info? Thank you, Bluebirdie. Thank y'all for all the love. You guys don't know my birthday is Friday. If you already want to start showing me some love, saying love, cash app is I'm Jessica Cymone. We're at the bottom of the video there. Yes, and if you're enjoying the live, always the best way to support the live is via Cash App or Venmo. Anyway, Joyce talking to us for all y'all. She said, "Baby, I got your stars, baby, and I raised you a star. Stars, we all shine together. You know what I'm saying? Like Kamala Harris said, if you even when it's dark, you can look to the sky, you'll see a billion stars. Okay, let me keep playing. I wasn't invited to the party. What party? What party? Who having a party? Baby, the party gonna be right here. You guys, I'm probably gonna be live all day. Okay. This year for my birthday, which I don't never really do anything. I want God to send some angels, a combination of angels, or shit, one big angel, whatever fuck, and pay my rent up for the next year. I need some freedom, some mental freedom, some financial freedom, some freedom to create. You know, I could be the next Ryan Coogler or Shonda Rhimes. But bitch, I gotta sit up and work. I can't even think spend time to be able to, write my stories down. I'm planning the whole thing that I want to do for the left against people like this. The fake ass boo braces, the plants. Yeah, I got shit I want to do. HBCUs, you know what I'm saying? I want to create a thing for us creators. What are you talking about? Like, I need some financial freedom. Bitch can't think. Scratching and surviving good times. Anyway, so let's get back into this.
The clip that someone was saying that I called him the orange man, is that the Trump thing?
Well, that was one clip. But no, the other clip was specifically about
me too. I need to pay everyone for the whole year so I can teach. Yeah, like
one clip was about Doge, and then the next clip was about agreeing that quote unquote illegal aliens or undocumented people need to be arrested.
Okay, but I'm saying directly, I was speaking about Trump in that one video where I said the orange man.
Yeah, I believe, like I say, this mashup was a clip up. Now, if you want, I can actually play the clips, the mashup, so that everybody can hear it and we can address.
Okay, I can skip the mashups if anybody has not heard it. So put a 1 if you heard the mashup of Flawed Villain, put a 2 if you have not heard the mashup of Flawed Villain and you want me to play it. You heard it. You ain't heard it. It's like, okay, I know.
I think we should do that so that way we know what we talk
play
about.
It real quick.
I mean, the mashup, sure, yeah, I guess.
She didn't want to play that mashup. It's funny because Princella got it ready.
Let's see.
Okay, I guess I could have skipped.
Let's see. Okay. All right.
I don't know how to skip.
I think this is one. Excuse me.
Illegals should not be allowed at the border. And also thank Obama for legalizing propaganda. That rage they have against the orange man. They're like, I don't care. Tax the 80% as long as he's not in there. People are just so okay though, as long as the guy that they didn't vote for looks bad. And I really can't stand y'all sometimes. Rosa Parks was one of those people that was kind of a big image for like the race wars. Same with Martin Luther King. It's never been a race issue, okay? It's a patriarchy issue because it was actually never created by white men either. So what does that say? The men are always the problem? But OF and corn are like the worst thing that women can do. I wasn't at the strip club working to feel empowered. I was there for money. If content creation does not work out, I will be looking for another rich man. They want to settle for that weird shit, but if I have to, I absolutely have to. I'm like, this is all or nothing right now. This is plan A and that shit's plan B, because I'll be damned. They not like us. No, they not.
Okay.
Shout out to whoever made the mashup to put they not like us at the end.
Those are the mashups. Now, I'm going to give you an opportunity to address each one of them clips. All right?
There's laws
just on
borders there's reasons why we have borders in every country. Otherwise, every country would not be a country. Mm-hmm. So allowing anyone and everyone just to freely travel is dangerous.
It's reason that we have borders in every country. Because if we didn't have borders in a country wouldn't be a country. Hey, baby, miss you. I love you. A country wouldn't be a country without a country if a border ain't in a country. She talked just like Trump, y'all.
Just never fucking know. I made a video about this and I mentioned the Bosnian War, the Yugoslavian War, etc. That's where I'm from, fun fact. But there's a group.
So, bitch, you're an immigrant. You're an immigrant. She said, I'm from Bosnia. Fun fact. Stupid fact, bitch. So you're not even American. Explains a lot.
Called the Chetniks, and they were working with the Nazis and in Bosnia with the genocide, and they were able to somehow.
Somebody got a birthday in 2 motherfucking days and due Friday, June 20th. So if you saving up to send your big one on Friday, that's fine. I ain't tripping. But if you ain't gonna be here Friday, go ahead and send me a cash out of a Venmo tonight. Send a message, say happy birthday, show some love, period. Y'all, there go my baby Tree, y'all. She been with me since my very first live stream ever in life. If she done travel from app to app to app with me.
This was before 2001, before there was travel restrictions because of Bush. So they were able to make it here. I think probably change their names as complete like war criminals. And you know, they were taken in out of love and kindness, but that shouldn't ever be the case with people coming into any country. In all the countries that everybody dick rides for, they have some of the strictest border laws. So all the Nordic countries, right? But here there's an issue if we have strict border control, and obviously women and children I think should get more of a pass, children especially, but at the same time.
So you think that you should kick the daddies out the house? Okay. Oh, you said children especially. Oh, sometimes kick their mom out too so the children could be by themselves.
There are also women who are hired from other countries to traffic as well. So it's also about human trafficking. So,
but if I'm not mistaken, didn't Donald Trump make sure that Andrew Tate was released from jail, like over in Europe, and brought him to Florida? And he was in jail in Europe for trafficking, and they actually charged him with sex trafficking. So the man you voted for released him. Oh, okay. Thank you. I was just making, just thought I was tripping, you know?
Those are just my stances on the border. I don't think that we should just have an open border. That's ridiculous.
And I agree with that, because I want you to go for each one.
Why do y'all think the border is wide open? What does that look like? And that's a Trump talking point. And they didn't even give a fuck about the border. Y'all talking about the border. What is ICE doing?
Right? Now, I agree with that. Now, anybody who thinks that you should have open borders is also a person that believes in unconditional love. This is how women get played. This is how women get played. Because I want you to understand that land is feminine. Land is feminine. The motherland, like Africa, right? The motherland. All land is feminine. If you don't have borders or boundaries, let's put it like that. If you don't have boundaries, you can just let anybody come in, and just take what they want out your garden. Y'all have fences around y'all doggone yard.
And everyone locks their doors at night.
Right. So in that context, yeah, you got to have borders. Everybody got to have borders. But I'm wondering if the conversation about, or the comment about borders is actually, are people looking at that as you agreeing with people who actually been here, that might have been born to parents who are undocumented? Do you agree that they should be deported along with their parents? I think all of that may be getting mixed up in that. So what are you need to kind of explain in totality what you mean. Who do you think is free game to be sent there? Who do you think is free game to be arrested?
Red pills.
Because when you say that, I think the public, based on what they're seeing, I think their opinions are based on what they see ICE doing. And based on
the current conversation. So that's kind of why that clip is also very emotionally triggering for people, because of the current things that are happening. They're going to take that for that. Even though that video was not made recently about any of that. It was made about a girl named
Nanette,
Vicky Riley.
thank you so
who was
much. Y'all,
my
hold
man.
on. Because, you know,
and
if
it's
y'all
not,
send the
and
cash
people
up,
are
I'm
again
stopping
taking,
everything to say thank you. Nanette, thank you for the $10 for happy birthday, girl. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Can I get some coconuts in the chat right now for Annette? Coconuts in the chat for Annette right now. Coconuts in the chat, Annette, right? Coconuts in the net chat right now. Coconuts in the chat. Oh, made me a song. That's gonna be, bitch. I'm gonna put that in a song. Coconuts in the chat right now. Coconuts in the chat. Okay.
that from like, there's violent men here. Yes, I talk about violent men here. That's my whole page. You know, there's violent men everywhere. So that's kind of my point. It's not saying that violent men are the only ones that are coming here, but I am just saying like, we can't just trust men all of a sudden just because you think that they need a place to go. I thought it was like, fuck all men. I thought all men were dangerous. We can't just be like naive all of a sudden.
Who is Jackie Yana?
Well,
so if it's fuck all men, bitch, then why you voting for the man? What? Little Manny Fred. Or even existed. Well, actually, she's not. She's talking about decentering men. She's not. It's really about dissent. She talks about decentering men. But the thing is, she holds women accountable on like why you keep taking these motherfuckers back. Trust me, I'm a coconut. I wonder who submitted that. That's cute. Girl, you voted for Trump. Dangerous. Now, I do agree. There is dangerous men everywhere. Starting right here. Right?
I'll say this, what you'll learn is that the more you dig into it, the more you see that women are very male-centered because males come from the wombs of
But
females.
she thought it was
so a lot of women
outlandish to
have
vote
sons.
for a woman.
So when they women,
She didn't just even vote for any man. She voted for the man that hate women.
a lot of these women are talking about dudes they fucking and that dudes that did them wrong. They not talking about their sons, even though every woman, every man that you deal with is somebody's son. So all women actually think the same about men. They talk about other men. They not talking about their sons, which means that no woman wants to actually be sent to
That's done grape the woman.
These boys got mamas. All these women have sons. So
that's another thing why I want to talk about boy moms and how those boy moms, especially the ones that enable their sons, are dangerous to women. And you complain about men, but you raise the all these boys got a mama. All the men that we done had bad experiences with got a mama, a boy mom who raised him to be that shitty ass man that he is. That's why also Princella tried to hold women accountable in that aspect too. Like, you raising them to be this way. You raising them to be the niggas that you hate. And enabling them, coddling them. And you think we as other women gonna do it. And we be like, we're not taking for that. You're like, she don't like my son. They're the fucking worst. But that's why we need to have a conversation, because those who have young boys now or, you know, in the future, we can change the way that we raise our sons, right? And move forward, so we don't keep creating these whole ass motherfuckers. And that's across every gender of man. That's across every race, is what I was about to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing with all this as well, because you can't just talk about decentering men and this, that, and the third about men, and then all of a sudden, because of politics, you decide to change your views.
Right?
Yeah, bitch, you can't talk about decentering men and then when the politics all of a sudden change your views. You're talking about yourself.
So when you start talking about men, I need you to understand. When you're talking about men in terms of decentering men for relationships, most women are thinking about sex and relationships. When you start saying this, they start thinking about their sons. They start thinking about their uncles. They start thinking about their friends, right? So now that whole conversation shifts. So a lot of these
let's go to my
women are thinking in that light. They thinking in that light, right? So
I suggest people go back. Kimmy, Kimmycanale. It's her YouTube. She has the entire thing. I suggest you go back and watch it because she gets into the biology of why, um, how like pretty much women had it and why they boy moms basically.
You take that and you make a judgment off of that. But saying that she didn't say, she did. She gave her answers. You just didn't like them answers. You didn't.
Oh, let me go back because I think she gave her another time to talk.
You know, sometimes.
Somebody said that she didn't explain why she liked Trump. I don't understand what answer she, if she doesn't give you an answer that you're satisfied with, that's one thing. But with the Trump thing, she answered how she was going to answer. She didn't answer how she was going to answer. The fact of the matter is, the answers that she's giving y'all and the things that she's actually saying, you're not cool with it. You want her to talk some more. You want it. And she's not saying nothing else.
She ain't got shit to
She's
say.
not saying that. She's not expounding and speaking the way that you want her to speak. You're not accepting what she done already said. And if she ain't saying, what else is it that you wanted to say? All you have to do is whatever she done said that she was cool with saying, you take that and you make a judgment off that. But saying that she didn't say, she did. She gave her answers. You just didn't like them answers. You didn't like them answers. Accept what she said and do with that whatever you will.
And I think when Priscilla said that, she ain't got shit to say. We asked the question, we ain't get shit from her. And we know how that feels to talk to MAGA and feeling like we can't get an answer. Thank you, Oya. Drop some massive coconuts in the chat for Oya for the $20 set. Happy birthday. Hold on. Cue Blake the plug. Okay, I got you. Hold on. Oh yeah, if you're gonna be here at the end, we're gonna have a little dance off, and that's the song we're gonna play. Drop some coconuts for Oya in the chat. Thank you, my love. I'm gonna pull it up.
However you want to perceive the answer she gave you, roll with that. Because she did answer. You just didn't like the answer. So if you
that's what I was about to say. I think what Priscilla telling you, like, she gave y'all the answer. You're not gonna get shit. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got much to say. You heard her. I gave her 4 minutes. She couldn't give you nothing. And when she say do with it as you will, it's basically code for when people show you who they are, believe them. I'm showing you who this woman is. She ain't got shit. Believe it. You're wanting it to be more than what it is, and that's not what that is. You want it to be more than what it is, and that's not what that is. Believe who she is, and then do what you want as you will. Do what you will with that information. Stop believing her because she ain't got nothing to say. Sing a song took me out. Me too. Me too. Sing a song or something. What's your cash app? I'm Jessica Cymone. I am JESSICACYMONE. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, do what you will with that information. Look at the comment. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, let me pull it up over here. She realizes too effed up, and now she is going to use the I was bullied, and that's exactly what she did. That's exactly what she did, because now she is making videos like I was ambushed, I was bullied, I was this. No, you weren't. And now I'm glad Princella asked her before she left, how do you feel about this? How do you feel about the lies? Okay, it's good. That was good. You should have said what you wanted to say. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about?
Why
you're expecting me to answer as some sort of like huge Trump fan, but that's not the case at all.
Allegedly.
That's what they want me to dick ride for him, but that's not the case at all. I just see
allegedly
the bigger picture, and I see how this is all divisive for a reason. And I see how they threw Kamala in there for no fucking reason, just to throw her in there.
Who, bitch? What the hell? What the hell, Beyonce? Who she say, y'all? Who is Kamala, bitch? Because that's another MAGA talking point. Gay. Where we at? 130. Okay, let's move on to 146. Because who the fuck is Kamala? I'm pretty sure somebody. Oh, let me go back. I'm pretty sure somebody in the comments said, who the fuck is that?
I just see the bigger picture, and I see how this is all divisive for a reason. And And I see how they threw Kamala in there for no fucking reason, just to throw her in there. I'm just not blind to it. Otherwise, they would have given us a better candidate.
So that's her answer again. That's what she said before, and that's what she's saying again. If you don't like that answer,
They're expecting me to answer as some sort of like huge
I don't want to put no regular speed, so y'all can hear how long Princella give her to talk.
They want me to dick ride for him, but that's not the case at all. I just see the bigger picture, and I see how this is all divisive for a reason. And I see how they threw Kamala in there for no fucking reason, just to throw her in there.
This is regular speed.
I'm just not blind to it. Otherwise, they would have given us a better candidate.
So that's her answer again. That's what she said before, and that's what she's saying again. If you don't like that answer,
the VP,
then do with it what you will. But she telling you
who she is.
She's telling you her thought process. I can't make her say nothing else. Me being quiet and not saying nothing, and us waiting for her to say something else, we just gonna be on live being silent.
I just don't see. I don't know. I just don't understand how people don't see it. But that's
I know you
people are
fucking
emotional
lying.
about politics. That's why I wouldn't come on the internet talking about politics. I can lay it out for people in many different ways, but they won't listen. Because politics are a divisive tool created by the patriarchy. Religion is a divisive tool created by the patriarchy. It's doing what it's supposed to be doing.
Somebody say lay it out for them. Cause I'm just gonna be quiet because they think I'm talking too much. They want me to shut the fuck up. So, well, you can see the comments just as well as I can see them. So when they ask you a question,
actually, let's address this because let's go to that video while we're talking about the patriarchy. People are trying to tell me that I'm wrong, and I know you know more about the patriarchy than I do, I'm sure. But people are saying that the clip that I made talking about white men didn't create patriarchy is wrong. Because a lot of people saw the patriarchy's creation as colonialism, and that is in fact false.
Nothing. Oh my God. All right, let's speed it up a little bit. Let's go a little further.
Yeah, and that's the route that I know.
And y'all, if you go back and watch it,
right,
it's funny because Princella asked her a question and she'll give a short answer.
They've been doing this.
She just wait.
Women want to blame Disney for their behavior, but they was doing this long before Disney even was thought of. They was. But this is not a conversation they want to have. Women just want to talk about men and point the finger. That's what they want to do. Women don't want you to say they got no hand in the world that we see right now. And let's not even talk about aliens. That's another conversation.
Right.
That's another conversation. That's another conversation. Right? So in order to get to the root, you got to start where we at and work backwards, right? In order to get to the root cause of anything, you have to start at where you are and work backwards. So we have to start with the men first, right? Right? We have to start with patriarchy first and the men, because that's where we are. And then you start digging and digging and digging till you get to the root.
Yeah, and that's the route that I know. So.
Yeah, that's the root. It's inevitable once you actually start.
That's the route that I know.
Start to educate yourself, right? And you start to truly dig. Now, watch this. If patriarchy was such a problem, and men were so bad, why is it that even when women know about men, they still screw men, they still chase men, and they still beg men to lead and do all this? Why they still do that?
The patriarchy programming.
It ain't patriarchy programming.
I mean, it's in our minds to think that, well, I mean, religion is telling you to be submissive. I mean, nature as well, but then there's also like other layers to it, like religions, right? And then society structures, you know?
You see, so this goes on for another 10 minutes too, where she keeps making a thing, and Priscilla's like, "No, that's not it," and she had to explain it to it, right? Because you don't know anything. So, but it's just like a TYT woman, a TYT white one. I mean, a TYT woman. If you know what TYT is, put it in the chat. To think that and believe that your platform is equally holding weight to hold this elaborate conversation with Princella, who has been doing this for years, and when you've been doing it for 4 months, right? Right? She's dropping them so it's left and right. She's like, no, that's not it. Well, maybe this. No, that's not it. Thank you, Taya. TYT woman, okay?
It's nurture nature as well.
Because biology is far stronger than any of that. Let me give you an example.
Let me go.
As a hardwired biological program in each sex, that's what you're really fighting. You're not fighting social programming like you think you are. You're fighting environmental influences and hardwired programming that is biological for both sexes.
It's hard to see the truth, you know?
Priscilla, like, this bitch is dumb. So, what the fuck?
Women don't, most
oh
women
my
are
God,
operating
y'all. You can see her chest rise up and down. Girl, are you listening? Hello? Are you there? Oh my goodness. She said it's hard to see the truth. I got to bring that back out. I'm going to make it big too. That's what she said. I'm going to run it back into while Priscilla talking. And let's really look at this side, y'all. Oh my God. She was like, bitch, I am done. What am I talking to this bitch for?
You're fighting environmental influences and hardwired programming that is biological for both sexes.
It's hard to see the truth, you know?
So, most women are operating unconsciously. The reason why women don't want the truth is because when you tell them the truth, they really got to address all that stuff. Because all of their behaviors stem from that biology.
That was hilarious. First of all, J Balls, thank you so much for the $10 for the happy birthday, beautiful. Happy birthday, beautiful. Thank you so much. Can I get some coconuts for J Balls in the chat, please? Coconuts right now. We are gonna have a birthday party. We're probably gonna be on this beach all day. I'm gonna wake up on this hoe, do my makeup on this hoe. All minky ficky day. Cause like I said, this year for my birthday, I don't know which angel gonna see it. But I need my rent paid up for the next year. Okay. I need some financial freedom. Yeah. Not you been in my car. I was attacked. She made me think thoughts. I was attacked equal. She made me think thoughts. I'm hollering. Oh my God. That was funny. She like, bitch.
Right. So the question that I got for you is number one, are you bored?
Thank you for the happy birthday for the $25. Also, she is trailer park trash. Okay, I'm fucking hollering. Drop some coconuts for my baby in the chat, okay?
Bruh.
Yo, oh my God.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Okay. Oh my God. Can I see some massive coconuts? Thank you, my love. I'm not here saying yeah, clue me on what's going on because the energy is high. Thank you, Neo. We y'all let Neo know what's going on. We watching Princella and Flawed flawed villain. Okay. Even the name, girl, I'm flawed at being a villain. I can't even do that right. Respectfully, flawed. I don't personally have any problem with you if you're watching this. Just give props where props is due. Don't act like a victim, and don't be stealing black women shit.
No, I'm actually really interested in this. I'm a listener.
That's why Priscilla
like
had to say,
listen.
"Are you even listening, bitch?"
So most women are operating unconsciously.
I'm a listener.
The reason why women don't want the truth is because when you tell them the truth, they really got to address all that stuff because all of their behaviors stem from that biology. Right?
She looked lost.
So the question that I got for you is number one, are you bored?
No, I'm actually really interested in this. I'm a listener.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I like to listen.
Because I asked that because there's some people talking about you bored and don't want to talk and things like that. And I think sometimes people might project because the
yes,
it's really like 10% of the equation. You know why? Because the biology in the driver's seat.
Right. The environment. You can't force someone to do something like that.
Hold on, I think she made a really good point right before this.
Start to realize is that biology is in the driver's seat and sociological programming is like 10% of the equation. Right?
Yes.
It's really like 10% of the equation. Because no matter how much you try to program people, like let's start, let me give you an example. Let's use religion.
Now, this is a really good
religion tried to demonize sex, right? Religion said sex was a sin and did everything in its power to brainwash you to control your sex urges. Yet, humans still was committing adultery, still being sexual deviants, still having orgies, while they go to church the very next day after doing some bullshit and preach the good religion.
Yes.
Religion could not brainwash people to stop that behavior. They couldn't.
So she's talking about like what's in your nature versus your nurture. Yes, the social programming has an influence, but your nature doesn't. Like they created religion to keep people from doing a lot of things, right? Religion tells you do not have. How many points you got, Jess? We almost done. We had like 2 minutes, 2 hours and 13, and it's at 2:49. I got just like 3 more. I didn't even watch the rest of it, so she is. Hey, oh yeah, Johnson Coconuts for all y'all said happy birthday again. Side note, if she ever questioned what we thought about her, yes, we think you are a pick me racist, unemployed racist. I'm hollering Johnson Coconuts for all y'all in the chat. Thank you, baby. Oh my goodness, I love you.
The Pope, the number one child predator. And they still couldn't be brainwashed by religion. You know why? Because the biology in the driver's seat.
Right. The environment. You can't force someone to do something like that with religion when it's just in your biology. You have to understand the biology of it.
You got any more? Like, you got any more to expound on that?
I'm mostly listening, honestly, because I have, my own opinions about religion and control as well. It's all these control systems that are put on us. So it's kind of like you're fighting your biology with all these control systems as well. So you're kind of like in this like push and pull situation with your own biology and still not understanding why you are like this. But then you keep trying to do all these things to like control these things without understanding them and your own biology and why you are the way you are. Yeah.
Mhm. So, you know,
Oh my God.
in order for humans to evolve, you have to know thyself. You have to know thyself. And a part of knowing thyself is knowing how your vessel work. Humans don't know how their body work.
This is the way, you know, this is when usually a lot of black women figure out they the smartest one in the room. Michelle Obama talks about it. I know Kamala Harris has felt it. They're pushing you to the front. But bitch, I'm the smart one here. Because that side took me out. That side took me out, which is mean like, why can't your content be about like your authenticity, about something about the club? Why you got fired? What really go on in the club? Some of your crazy stories. Maybe some things that you've seen, done, watched. I mean, seen and watched, same thing. Heard something, or maybe took us on the process of you doing the deconstructing and learning. But coming at us like you know everything while taking somebody else's content is diabolical. Um, every time because I know they can't deliver at work. So they can see. She tried that, but it didn't resonate. Oh, and that's another thing I heard. I heard that she was a grifter because at first she was doing fitness, then she was doing that, and then in her mashup, she's like, "If this content creating don't work, I'm gonna find me another sugar daddy," which means she might have already had a sugar daddy, but it didn't work. Maybe that's one from the club. But hey, baby, get your coins.
Women don't know how they.
Let me see. What's my next point? 217.
Everybody's saying let you talk, and
I
I'm
love the
letting you
parts
talk.
when
I
they
don't
say
understand why. Like,
where they say,
feel more attached to your son than you do your daughter.
"Oh, hold on." That's why I do y'all check out. She talked about the
The
body.
reason that they don't understand this is because they don't understand the vessel that they occupy.
That part,
So as
doctor.
long as we don't understand this, we're gonna circle jerk, right? Never coming to any clarity or solutions to the problem. Never, right?
Well, yeah, because it's just you're kind of throwing, I don't know, like band-aids over the bigger problem. You know, I'm gonna date, I'm gonna be celibate for a year, I'm gonna follow this religion, but you're not like actually facing like the truth.
Everybody's saying let you
Even the
talk.
dog said,
I'm letting you talk. I
"Say
don't
something."
understand why. Like, as you see, like I let
She talks like Trump.
a few seconds go by to allow you to keep talking.
Go to bed.
And your sentence ended right there. But you still got people saying, let her talk. I'm trying to figure out why y'all think I'm not letting her talk. She keep telling y'all she listening.
It's wild, to say the least, to see this.
I feel like her girlfriend came over and said, "The bitch don't know nothing." It's wild.
Because I'm not talking, that means I don't know anything. That's crazy.
Yes. Yes.
So I've been silent here for a good 10 seconds. And you really come to the conclusion you're not letting her talk.
I thought the live was glitching. It was so quiet. Wrap this up by yesterday. It's tears in my eyes.
So why y'all can't see
The bitch ain't got nothing to say.
why you can't see how this conversation is going? Why are you being willfully obtuse? Why you act like you can't see how this conversation is going? You mad because I got more to say? Are you really fucking mad because I actually have more to say? Are you actually upset because I'm having an educated conversation and I actually have depth in biology and all this, and I'm actually saying it? And you think that me saying it is stopping her from talking? Somebody asked, are you pro-Israel?
I don't really know all the nuances of all those things. I'm just anti-war. I've heard both sides and I see how one side is this and one side's that, but I'm just anti-war.
The dog calling for help.
No matter what I say.
I'm just trying to figure out why they still saying that I'm stopping
You ain't
from
saying
talking. I ain't stopping you from talking, man. They swear to God, that's what I'm doing, though.
Oh my, because the silence is loud, bitch.
All because I'm sitting up here just talking, like I'm having something to say. So y'all don't want me to say nothing. You don't actually want me to have a conversation about biology and none of this stuff. You think that because I know the things that I'm talking about, I'm actually having a conversation, that because I'm talking, I'm doing too much talking. Right?
You don't need
and that I'm totally taking over the conversation.
Somebody call the ambulance. The ambulance. The ambulance. Come on now.
And that means I steal content because I listen. That's funny.
Yeah, bitch, you listening to you have nothing to say. Excuse me. Who did that? You're a listener. You listen to what they say and you just repeat what they say because you obviously don't have too many original thoughts. Respectfully, I've heard you say nothing. And when we get in these conversations, they get heated and usually people are talking over each other. Each time she is being very respectful and giving you ample amount of time to speak to even ensure that if there is a delay, I don't speak over you in any type of way. Okay?
So, right?
Because when you listen to people, you don't have to pitch in. It's called listening to understand.
Oh my God, this y'all queen. This y'all queen.
Bruh.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh shit.
Not waiting for my fucking turn to speak. Like I'm actually listening. I'm not just like trying to interject and throw my 2 cents. I'm listening.
She said, I'm waiting for my turn to speak, y'all. Wait, it's called.
I listen.
My dad said, ew.
I just want to
It's
apologize
true.
for telling people, you know, if I came off abrasive, I want to apologize. I just didn't want it to go cray.
It's okay. I appreciate that. And I do appreciate everybody who really joined. And like I said, we had some people that was really nice on our side. So, okay, are we rating Robin?
We have Robin, Jessica, Cymone, and Viking. Those are the 3 that are out that we know and we have connection.
Aaron, I don't know. What y'all think? We
have somebody on the panel pick it, and then that way it's not your call.
All right, somebody pick Jessica, Cymone, or Robin.
Robin.
Sharks and Robins. She the only one that spoke up. Next time, pick somebody else to say it.
Okay, period. Okay, y'all. Chat. If you follow Robin, does anybody know her at?
Say her at. If you know Robin, say her at the text box, please.
Yeah, if somebody know Robin's at, can you put it in the chat so we could raid her? Oh, I don't like saying that. So if we can invade her. Oh fuck.
That's not much better. Bro.
Okay. Okay. I don't know what to say. There it is. Cigar put it in the chat. So
let's show Robin some love.
Yeah, guys, really do this because I never did a raid before. So really do it, y'all. Okay. Good night.
Say the block when you get in there.
Right.
Still block.
Right. And wait, subscribers, real quick. Why do I say block? BLOC. What's the what? Don't panel. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. Chat. What do we say? BLOC because of what? Somebody better get it.
Crickets.
Technically, I'm in the chat too, so you know.
Period, Bella. Period. Because we don't do the triple K. Period, Tony. Period. We don't do the triple K. We don't do that. So BLOC. Okay, y'all. Robin, go now. Okay, y'all. Robin, go now.
purely on lived realities and education that I've learned in the military, in car sales, from pimps. Like,
Yeah, I don't want to say I don't have experience though. I think I don't want to say I was smart, but I think I've been in my own shitty situations. I just don't need to put all my personal information on the internet, but
And that's when she goes.
I've seen a lot and I've been through a lot too.
but here's the thing, I need you to understand. That is what's going to build your authenticity. I need you to understand, you sharing your true personal experiences and knowledge from your experiences is what's going to give you authenticity.
Yes. Be you, bitch.
Without you doing that,
Be you.
Without you doing that, it could create a shaky ground for you. What I'm saying is that I understand why there is a discrepancy between how much you talk it. Because everybody keep asking why I'm not letting you talk. But the more you hear how much more depth if she died, they need to know what's happening. Now, after that Facebook post, she ends up dead.
Just in case y'all don't know, though, even to go back on when I said, why don't black males protect black women? There was a black couple, who was, arguing back and forth, airing each other's dirty laundry on a Facebook Live. And when they got off, he unalived her and unalived himself.
Okay, she ends up dead. But there was another post that she made before that happened, and the post says, "Y'all be wanting you be wanting other bitches' lives, and you don't realize people really just be only happy on the media. They're only happy in the media." Mm-hmm. So that was her letting you know that the life that she was selling, whatever she was selling, or what seen me and I shot off and blew up that fast, everybody was sending rumors that I was a goddamn CIA plant.
No, it's because you were authentic. People like authenticity.
Girl. Yeah, I don't listen. I think she goes on to ask her, like, how was it? Let me see.
What you say, and when things are towing the line or tiptoeing around your true intent, be careful not to do that. Say what you mean and mean what you say, because if you don't, it just ain't gonna be no good thing. So, as a woman, tap into your creativity, tap into your authenticity to become the best version of yourself that can actually add value to humanity. And please, just check what you really align with, and if it's in the best interest of humanity. All right. Do you have any final words to share with us, the audience, me?
Y'all think she got some words?
No, I think I'm okay.
Yeah.
All right. How do you feel about, not worrying about the audience, how do you feel about your conversation with me?
This is like the best conversation you could get.
Are you off-put by it? Are you satisfied with it? Like, tell me how you feel about having
I like this. I enjoyed listening.
I like this. I enjoyed listening because you ain't say shit.
So I had fun here, aside from the bullshit. So.
Well, do you like how I interacted with you?
Yeah, I do. I mean, also, you're a creator as well, so you have to be a creator on here. I get it.
No, this is not about creation. And see, that's what I want you to
say. Like the times when we paused and we were like talking about, the silence and whatnot. So I get it. I had fun. I'll come on here again.
She ain't coming back.
I just want to make sure that I handled you with care, and that
she said the
silence,
bitch, talk,
and you didn't feel attacked or anything, because I care about how I handle people, because I'm not doing this to drag you or nothing like that. Right? I just really wanted to hear your point of view.
What experience, Karen?
And allow you opportunity to address some of these things. Right? So I do wish you the best, and keep creating content, right? And just go out there and get as many life experiences as you can to add more and more depth to your soul, and find out a lot of times, I don't know if you are into astrology or anything, but
Okay, look like it in there. But she said she did not feel attacked. She said this was fun. This was great. I can't complain. There we go. All righty then. Let's pull that back up. Now, I feel like people who followed Flawed were like okay, does anybody know this character up here right above their picture? If you know, put it in the chat. Or what show she came from. The girl at the top. No, who's that? Okay, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Taylor, I know you know. But yeah. Yeah. That was crazy. I followed her for like one day when she popped up on my For You page. Then blocked her. Things change fast in the hole, don't it? It changed quick. All right, we're gonna start from the bottom, and then we hear this dude LA, that dude LA, that dude LA, that dude Al. How you doing?
I was gonna say, Jess, we've been friends for ages.
I know. I'm
Just call
dyslexic.
me
I saw the
Al.
AL and turned it around and put LA.
I tapped in. I didn't actually mean to join. And now that I'm here, I'm just here to tell you how much of a goddess you are. And
Thank
drop.
you. I appreciate you, love. I'm gonna drop you down.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm up here. I didn't actually mean to be up here.
Oh, no problem. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love. She blocked me when I asked why she not pro hood storyteller.
Oh, you know, I've been over here trembling. You know? I've been over here trembling. I got my notes ready. But
okay, give me one of them because I know you're gonna have the most. They may want it.
No, so I'm not even gonna give one that. I'm just gonna tell if you are an African American woman and you're in the comment section and you are not fully deconstructed, tonight will be rough for you. So you can leave now because once I really start talking, it will get wicked. Okay, but only if you're not fully deconstructed. If you think you're a leftist, if you think you're progressive, I don't know.
Thank you.
If you're not an accomplice and you're an ally, I don't need an ally, I need an accomplice. Okay. So if you're not an accomplice, tonight will be rough for you.
Because only hit dogs holler. Okay. If you find yourself hollering, like, damn, maybe I do need a little bit more.
Only people who don't use rags and have bad days don't get tonight. So
okay, hold on. Let me bring in Leah. How are you doing? Everybody, first of all, I'm welcoming everybody one by one, and then give me like one of your initial thoughts, and then I'm gonna come back to Hood Storyteller, and because I know she got notes too. So we'll go one by one. Leah, how you doing tonight, beautiful? Leah? Leah? Okay, maybe an accident. Andrew! How was tonight? How was that video tonight? Can y'all hear?
I can hear you, but I don't hear nobody else.
Okay, me neither. Andrew. Can't hear him either. Shit. Oh, I asked the wrong person. Dolphin.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Come on now. I thought something was happening.
How's everybody doing?
Doing amazing. How are you, Queen? Now, you were actually in the live.
I was. I watched the entire 2.5 hours. Yes.
How did it? Were you yelling at your phone?
You saw how many comments I typed. I was typing furiously. I just wanted to see what she was going to say. I just wanted to see her talk and explain herself, and I didn't get any of that. You know, it's exactly how it looked. It was Princella doing all the talking and trying to get her to talk, and her not explaining herself. And then when she did, she contradicted herself, and she couldn't really explain her own content, the content she says she puts on her page, but she couldn't really explain it because it wasn't there readily available for her to talk because it, some of it wasn't hers or a lot of it wasn't hers. So yeah, I was just waiting for her to explain herself and talk about things that maybe she didn't talk about. So that she normally doesn't talk about on a page. I wanted to hear some more original ideas.
Yeah.
That's what I was waiting for.
And it just never.
But anyway,
came.
yeah, I mean, I'm not even American. Like I'm in Canada. So this, even though I'm not in America, I would have voted for Kamala if I could, because I mean, this affects all of us,
Yeah.
right? That decision affects me as well. So it's really important. And I feel like just because you're not in America, and the way that she talked about this being this was on the global stage, she's right. It was on the global stage, but that's why we needed somebody who was competent.
Yes. Oh my God. Heavy on the competent. Let me mute.
So that's all I'm going to say right now.
Okay. Also too, I just wanted to point out that this is how I know you still content. Now, if you are a fan of Princella's and you've watched her, late at night, sometimes she talks about decentering men. She talks about how men treat women, right? And how the social programming as well. She talked about how like all of the old R&B songs are about a man crying to a woman like, please don't leave, I messed up, and da 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 da. And she breaks the songs down. She listens to the songs and like, you know, did you hear what he said? Baby, come back to me, which means he messed up, which is telling women, your man is gonna mess up. And he can cry and you can take him back, type shit. Now, what's her name? Flawed Villain also has a video of her doing the same thing with R&B songs. Like, girl, even as a white tea woman, knowing that her audience is probably majority white, and you're talking about R&B tells us that men weren't always like this. The pattern has never changed. When was you listening to this music? Your audience don't even listen. You got this from Princella. Even the actual song.
So glad you brought this up, because I remember seeing posts and people were like, where's the yearning? Like, where are those men? A lot of those songs, men were begging on their knees for forgiveness. Okay. It wasn't that they were in love.
Even as I look in, because this is my first time actually watching the video, even as I look at this, right? She looks like she's getting it from somewhere else. She knows this is somebody else's particular content. So I'm gonna open this up one more time. It's kind of cropped, but I'll fix it. Turn it up. Damn, bitch, where you at?
Forgiveness. Okay. It wasn't that they were in love, because you have to put yourself in the shoes of the woman.
Now,
right?
put a one in chat if you know who
fantasy
Princella
land.
is.
He did something wrong. So that is why he is outside singing in the fucking rain.
So you've seen
Like,
Princella
one song that probably comes to mind that
talk
is
about
very
R&B
dear
songs
is
before late at night.
Don't listen to what people say. They don't know about you and me. Get it out your mind. It's just
So she wanted them to play. Oh, because Priscilla sing too. What the fuck? What the hell? Like, bruh, you was listening to this song? Was your audience? It's like it's giving pander. Why is she trying to sing?
Jealousy. Don't listen to what people say. They don't know about you and me. Because this is a.
It's given this is a new song.
Or us. They don't know about us. I think y'all know where this is going.
Do she look like she was listening to this song as a young one? Because it's an old song.
Like you used to.
So, girl, okay, anyways, who next? Who's next? Go. Tara, how you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm blessed and highly favored. I can't complain. Tara?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I lost you. I've been losing people left and right, so I didn't know. What did you think about what do you think about the exchange with Princella and Flawed Villain?
So I think that Flawed Villain is just another example of a white woman that is
my bad. Go ahead.
Trying to profit off of Black women's labor and thinking, and that's what she obviously shows. And it's sad because she popped up on my FYP a lot. And then it's like I just kept seeing her videos over and over again. And I was just so confused.
Mm-hmm. Seemed like she was being pushed
I was
to you, right?
Yes, like very, very confused because, you know, I know Cecilia Regina and a lot of other women have been making the same kind of content. And it's like her followers went up to almost 600. Like she passed like 600,000 followers, and it was just so quick. And I'm just like, well, why can't the Black woman get that same kind of treatment? What's going on there? And it's obvious, you know, TikTok, Black women creators, and
Is it me or I think you're kind of going in and out, or is it me?
She's going in and out.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear?
It's I said, can you hear me? Can you?
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, 1 second. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah. I can hear you good now.
Sorry.
No worries.
Okay, but
sometimes we gotta fight.
Yeah,
with
like
it, okay?
I said, I think that she's profiting off of Black women's voices and thinking processes. And I saw her video addressing it where she said, well, I did reach out to, or she said she did mention Black women and whatnot. And that was only because people had told her to, not because she actually was going to give credit, it seemed. And like you said, it does not seem like she would know a song like that. That is a very old song. It's a song my granny used to listen to. That's a very old song.
Like,
Okay?
are you listening to that as a
Men
10-year-old?
think that they have the right.
You know?
No.
I just don't get now.
And I don't
you
even
know,
know,
our
like, how
mamas would have
old
been
she
playing
looks
it
like.
while she cleaning or something. You know, we probably wouldn't have heard it or listened to it ourselves because I don't know why I thought I was in love at like 6 or something. But yeah, I don't think it's not given. Even the way she's telling it and just reading the energy, it don't feel like it. She should
Absolutely.
She should drop her playlist right now.
I really, really appreciate that. I appreciate the opportunity to be able to speak. Thank you.
Of course, no problem. Thank you so much, love. Hold on, y'all. Before we get another, now I have the other video of Princella talking about it long time ago.
The right to take the life of a woman away, that he gets to dictate how she shows up because he want her, not the other way around, right? I'm here to talk about what's real and what's factual, like pushing R&B music, which was created to manipulate women to pursue an ideological concept or a romanticized concept of love. And in all of these so-called love songs, when men sing these songs to women, they sing them for two main reasons: to get women back after they done ran her into the ground and used and abused her so much, and she done walked away, and now he want to use her some more, so he beg her to come back. Or when he's ready to have sex with her. Those are the lyrics to the love songs, right? Which breeds dysfunction.
And if you watch her live, she be pulling up all of these R&B songs and be breaking them down on the live. So, and then here you go. Same difference. She talking about R&B song. Like she probably would have got more respect if she'd have pulled up some pop or something. You know what I'm saying? Busted. J Boss, welcome in. How you doing, beautiful?
Hey, beautiful. How are you?
How you doing?
Girl, somebody in the comments says your eyeshadow is eyeshadowing. Okay, and it is. And it is.
Black owned business, you know. On TikTok shop, check out my TikTok shop. You can get it. It's a black owned creator. I just got the palette today, so I've been trying the new colors. Got like it's Trailblazer, and I put a little divine on top of it. So thank you so much, y'all.
And it is divine. Look, I am not going to be up long at all. I just wanted to grace your beautiful, fabulous platform. That interview was painful to watch. Bless the woman that sat through it twice, because had I been in that live and I would have scrolled through here and seen you, honey, when I tell you how fast I would have been gone already, ain't no way. Ain't no
You
way I
like,
would have
no.
sat through that twice.
It's like it was
seriously.
haunting.
But much like the other panelists, guess what? Flawed Villain has come across my timeline, my FYP as well, which also begs the question, why are there so many of us in here? Right now you have 151, 152 people. Why have 6 of us? You know what I'm saying? And then you're not even done yet. You're just working your way up the ladder. Like, why have that many of us had her across our FYP? I mean, I know people that I actually literally follow and be waiting on them to go live. And I do have live notifications on, but still sometimes I don't see when they go live, let alone being able to see or when they post videos, let me say. Let me not even get on them about the live.
Yeah.
Just them posting content. I don't see their content. If I tell you I want a notification when they go live, this says I'm interested in this person, I'm engaging with this person, I'm several people's fan. By the way, I'm level 2 in your fan group now.
Let's go.
But yeah, I'll be back. But no, but it's a systematic problem, and it gets so nuanced and so folded. And taking from what Princella asked her about, can you talk about intersectionalism? Yes, there's intersectionalism up in here when you talk about the TikTok problem of all these things, because yes, every single thing is about RACE. Okay, I don't care if we on the 50-yard dash, the sprints, you be doing the shot put. It don't matter. Everything's still about RACE. Every single place in America, we know that. But looking at the nuance of it, even more than RACE, what I'm looking at with this YT woman is the fact that not only is she borrowing, well, she ain't giving it back, she's stealing content from other people. But then when Princella, who I love, by the way, and I don't see enough of her content coming across.
And I follow her and
but
I like her pictures. I go to her lives. They didn't bring her up, but you can bring this lady up who just started talking about it. I haven't even seen Cecilia doesn't come across my live either. I mean, my For You page.
Even with a successful platform, ironically, we're talking about this interview, and she has many others. I'm not saying that you are problematic. I'm just saying, like, we're sitting here and this is what we're discussing right now. When Princella has so much more content and so many more things, but guess what? Because this ambush, so-called, took place, you know what I mean? That probably boosted her. I'd be interested in going to her page or talking to her, personally. Oh God, I want to meet her. But about how this boosted her content when really it did not need that boost. You're giving this young lady a platform. So it's about age. It is about the YT and the BLK. And let's not even get on the R&B and whatever. And someone in the comments said, just because you're YT, that doesn't mean you listen to country. No, it doesn't. But there are other
I don't see it. I didn't even say country.
Her. Well, no. Someone. It's been the comments.
I'm like that, but there's so many other genres that white people listen to.
There's so many genres, and it doesn't matter. You could have just picked one because your followers are not listening to R&B as a whole. And ma'am, you're 30. Because that's what Princella was saying. She was like, look, I think she said she was 29. She's like, I'm 39 years old. She's 29, or she's 30, whatever. And that's when she was comparing their experiences and life experiences. So be authentic to who you are, because this is really more about authenticity than anything. And if you feel like YT is not something you identify as, maybe go on over to the trans community and see if maybe the LGBTQ community or whatever. I'm not trying to be I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I misspoke, but I'm saying though, like, see if they have a lane for you, because there's something, I promise you, ma'am, that's out here
for everybody.
But this ain't it. Yeah, this ain't it, sis. This ain't it.
Yeah.
Be authentic to who you are. When they were talking about the club, ma'am, when I tell you, if you go over to the 304 corner, I mean, I get it. You might not want to be over there, but if you want to steal content, go over there. Because they're not gonna be paying attention to you.
Facts. You ain't never lied. That was You ain't, hold on. I got to, what's it, 2025? She was 2 years old when that song came out. Just so y'all know. But that's a whole nother story. Thank you so much, J Balls. I appreciate you. Ashley, welcome to the live. How are you?
Hey, yo, hey.
Did you watch the interview with us tonight?
Oh my god, no. Because okay, so I saw it at the beginning when it started, and I started freaking out because I was like, I'm not doing this to myself today. I'm not doing it. So I like put the whole phone down. I got off TikTok, so I was like, I knew something was going on. Come back, and the whole FYP is a shambles, right? And I'm catching up piece by piece what everybody is saying, and I'm like in complete shock, but not really, because I love the fact that J Boss brought up the algorithm thing, because I first started hearing about this person from other Black women.
Mm-hmm.
And I find that incredibly interesting, seeing as though most of the Black women that I follow on here that talk about, you know, how to basically maneuver relationships of any kind with men, talk about this on a regular basis. I listen to Cecilia all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I see all those people all the time. I'm obsessed with Shira 7. And then like I was saying in the comments that Priscilla, I see her across my FYP when she goes live, but like she's really intense sometimes, so I can't do it for too long. But I do understand what she's saying.
Yeah.
She had a video where she was talking to this man and trying to get, like, she'd be really going in and trying to get them to listen. I'm just like, good for you. I'm not.
You would have left their ass behind, okay? Like Harriet Tubman. Some people just can't go.
Like she be trying to wrangle them. It's like watching the rodeo. It's so much. But she really goes, she'll do it. But like, so when I first saw the Flawed villain, I was just like, this is interesting. And I was like down with what she was saying, but like something didn't feel right. So I didn't follow her, right? So I just kept swiping. I was like, you know, whatever, that's happening. And then I saw her again. And I was like, I'm not trying to like but like connect the dots of like, oh, this sounds like everything else I've been watching. But as someone who has been watching this kind of content for years, it was dead on to what I was hearing.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that's what I meant. I'm sorry. I like took some of the blinky before I got on here. But no, so like the last thing I saw right before, I was like, she had a video that like really hit for me, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna follow. Why not? And as soon as I did it, I unfollowed. I was just like, no, something about this doesn't feel right. And that's when it hit that like she reminds me of all of the YT feminists that I had to encounter in college when I was an officer in an actual feminist organization on campus. And when I tell you, it's like, and that's around the time where intersectionalism really started to like really become a part of like, okay, is this a part of your politic? What does your organization actually look like? Because like before my administration during that time, everybody, they were all like queer, but they were all white.
Mm-hmm.
And so everybody was like, it was a complete 180 when I was, made an officer, because there was like, everybody was like different genders, sexualities, but also it was only like one white person. And so like, I recognize that behavior right away, because they lead with this assertion that they're not used to being tested, because they're not used to people kind of questioning them.
They're
and like,
entitled.
you don't ask them questions, you don't push back.
You just do what they say.
Yes, we're all very familiar with the crying YT woman. I literally had to like break my friend into we had to break her out of her apartment essentially, because the YT woman she was living with, that was one of the officers in our feminist organization, was trying to move people in without telling her. It was a whole thing that affected people outside of like the organization. It affected our internships that we needed for credits to graduate, because she had like pull in our city. It was wild. And so it was just like, I firsthand recognized that kind of behavior. And that's why I knew something. I was like, no, I don't want to follow this one for some reason. Like, she's really
trust your gut.
It wasn't even my gut, it was my trauma. And that's the thing that I put in the comments, is that she's also profiting off of Black women's trauma, because people like Princella, people like Cecilia, people like Shira, all the women that have been like talking about this, they didn't just wake up one day and they were Vivica J. Fox from Two Could Play That Game. That comes with like actual like skin in the game.
Yeah.
That comes with harm. that comes with being someone who's had to deal with this behavior to where you had to come up with strategy and a plan to never let that happen to you ever again. That's trauma. And
Trust
she's
your
over
trauma.
here. Yes. And she's over here like, hey, so if this guy does this and men don't care about you, right? They would just let you die, right? Like, it's just like, girl.
But the woman who said if content created don't work out, she's gonna get another baby daddy or sugar daddy.
I saw that. She's like, she went in the thing talking about this is what happens. This is how women act. And all I was like, oh, there goes the talking points. There goes these comments are AI. This is not real talking points. There goes the not being able to be pressed on your politics behind what you're saying. Because there's so much misconception going around about women as a whole critiquing men, but at the same time, people don't want to hear that Black women are the ones doing it in a very strategic way. There's actionable conversations surrounding it. It's not for shock value. It's not for clout for the most part. It's like very much so you go take notes. You understand how to navigate these situations better. You get value from it. And a lot of the YT women I see talking about it, it is regurgitation. It is like, oh, this will get the numbers up. This will get the people on my page. And this is like my bag now. And no shade, nation. No shade, okay? No shade. But I've always felt a way about Drew Afualo doing that. Because I was like, no one's going to press her like that. She's like this person that's like built an entire empire off of
Yes, I think she's Cymone. Or
Yeah,
she's Pacific Islander, but she'd be like, bye.
Yeah.
Her whole platform.
Like, it's more socially acceptable for her to like chew men out, right? Everybody's rooting for it. But let a Black woman do that in terms of like trying to like make sure that she exits the situation safely or let somebody out her face or whatever. It's seen as something completely different. And that's what I've noticed. Even when it does come to different women of color, but more specifically white women, there's more of an acceptance when it comes to, because people deep down think that she shouldn't be dealing with that in the first place.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta figure out who this new person is. She just talked with T.S. Madison. Who, the Drew person?
Drew Afualo, yeah. She's not new.
Oh, my bad. New to me. Hey, Moo-Tang. How you doing, beautiful?
Okay, can I go real quick?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. I mean, Andrew, because before I bring Zen in, you said it's okay, Andrew?
An American man.
Well, he was next before a lot of people, and I end up having to drop him, so I'm bringing him back. Because I know once you get into a hood.
Oh no, I was just gonna make one point and then because I think everybody's just making that one point and then I thought we were rotating, so I wasn't gonna do a monologue. I wasn't gonna do my
okay. Because I was like, baby, I know you got a notebook over there.
Oh no, I'm gonna tear them up. But I'm just gonna say this much. Andrew, is it okay? Okay, so I'm just say this. This is not my experience with a Flawed villain. I've never seen her. I couldn't idea her in the police lineup. I just saw several Black women.
That win.
Yes, I wouldn't know a thing. So for me, I'm a Black womanist, okay, because African American women took over feminism, which is fake, right? So I don't see their content. It's never been in my algorithm, right? I've never seen her before. And so sometimes I see them come up and I pause the video and then I go to their page. Because even if I think you're funny, I'm never going to put money in an African American's pocket. Amen. So I'm going, because you got to get paid from the FYP. So you're going to get that view on your page where you're not paid from my Black woman pocket. So I've actually never seen her content. But I'm just going to say this, as far as discernment, when I was saying in the comments, is this your queen? The fact that y'all would have ever believed in an African American woman that's my issue with this whole conversation, because I only know of her from Black women. And y'all need to tell me y'all let an African American spearhead you into believing that she knew. Are y'all like, baby, I need y'all to come on. I need you to tap in.
What are you calling her? What are you calling her?
An African American. So I don't get
a white American.
Correct, because I don't want to
get
flagged.
I thought you were saying African American.
No, I was saying napkins. So
never mind.
I'm not sure why my sisters. Hello,
do you
tap in, sisters.
Do you feel like your sisters are put the trauma first and like, oh, you can connect with my trauma before even thinking, how can you connect with my trauma?
Girl, I don't know what they're thinking. I would like to know in the comment section, because what trauma do they experience? She didn't have a thought because they don't have thoughts. Again, I'm gonna just say this, and then somebody else can speak. They're the most dangerous creatures on the planet. Nothing is safe, even of their womb, because they, birth, African American men. Excuse me, envelope American men. The women are napkins, the men are envelopes. Both of them fold. So either way, they both fold. But so, yes, they could never be feminists because they don't have any ideas. Their whole life has been to be in the kitchen, to uphold those men. And so they're always going to vote against their best interest because they put being a napkin before being a woman. So yeah, I don't believe nothing they got going on. Y'all see, that's the lady that Charles was listening to her videos and making stitches and saying, I learned so much from a napkin American. That's what y'all telling me. All right, now somebody gonna have to tell me in the chat how y'all got there.
You heard it here first. Andrew, welcome in. I don't know why we couldn't hear you earlier, but I'm glad you came back.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you looking sexy out there. I'm like, let me put this in the chat.
Thank you. Before I start, let me give you a quick mod announcement. Y'all, I've been looking at the likes. They have been stuck at 95 for way too damn long. So let's get to 125K likes. Please, please, please. Shares also been stuck at that 120 range. Let's get that to at least 300. There's 150 of us. If y'all shared it with 2 people, we get her there easily.
Oh, that's real easy.
You know, Miss Cymone is always live with us, giving us all the details, dealing with all those MAGA ugly people. So the least we could do is support her back. And if you did not know, it is her birthday on Friday. So if you could maybe send her a cash app or any kind of gift to make it special, let's celebrate this Gemini queen. Okay, so
thank you for that.
You're welcome. Into the thick of it.
Into the thick of it.
That was rough by every means. Those silences spoke volumes.
Yes.
Her just waiting for her to say something and nothing coming out. The secondhand embarrassment was actually murdering my soul.
Mine too. I laughed every time from the first time to this time.
And then YouTube kept saying she thought her phone was glitching, killing me. You can just tell, like, my biggest pet peeve, and obviously I'm half Mexican, I'm half brown, but white.
Yeah.
My biggest pet peeve is, as already that's been stated today, a white woman could literally copy and paste what anyone else is doing, and they're going to get the fame from it, right? I think that's what's happening here, and that's why this conversation was really important, because you can tell that she's not doing her research
at all.
She's not doing her due diligence to actually look up what she's preaching. She, even when she was asked a question about like the patriarchy, she wasn't really even giving tangible answers. Oh, well, man constructed everything. Okay, but how?
She said aliens came down and no. I skipped that part. I don't have the timestamp on that one. But she said aliens came down and created patriarchy, but that's a whole nother fucking conversation for a whole nother day for a whole nother fucking conversation. Because I remember her cussing a lot when she said it. So yeah, she literally said aliens created patriarchy.
Girl, leave the aliens out of this. They did nothing to you. I just like, and I'll end my plane here. I just, as a person who is actively deconstructing, right? And you can see people deconstruct in real time. You can just tell that she's not deconstructing in the slightest. That she is very much just trying to copy and paste. That she is basically doing this almost like a grifter. I clocked it in the comments because her having this size platform, and this just always reiterates back to me that the size of the platform doesn't matter. Because I think sometimes you get lost at people that have all these followers and like, oh, clearly they're doing something right. Nah, clearly they're just white.
Yeah. Because God forbid, as a white woman, I have to do research and work. I can just take your
work.
Shit.
And then if someone holds me accountable, of course I'm going to cry tears.
Yeah,
obviously.
They bullied me. I can't believe they killed me like that. Help me. Because even one of the videos when she was talking about Cecilia Regina, that another person that they were claiming that she stole content from. She made a video and was like, yeah, she said this and she said that, and it's not real. So you guys can go over there and do what you do. So you're trying to actively send your minions. Thank you, Free. Thank you, One Love Shay. On your video, you're actively trying to send your minions over to a black woman's page, and where deep down in your heart, you stole the bitch content, and you want them to go bully her, which is crazy. So I can't get with that.
No,
I can't
me
get with
either.
that at all.
I don't know if you have anyone else in the request, but before you drop anyone else, please drop me.
Okay.
If you need to rotate.
All right.
But I like to
I
stay
think
if you want to keep
I
me.
don't think nobody else is in there. I'm gonna keep everybody that's up. Zen, I'm gonna come to you in a quick second. I'm gonna go back to Hood Storyteller real quick. And unless this the one, do you want what you think?
You said I was next, or somebody was before me?
Well, Zen, she's here. But I know it was a while before we got to you. So you want me to go and get her? Because I know.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm over here yelling at kids.
Okay,
so
you better leave my babies alone. Zen, welcome to the chat. How are you?
Hello, I'm good. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm just surprised that like right now that this is what's going on. Because I did end up seeing it like her on my page too, and immediately my brain was like, Princella, she sounds like her. Like what the heck, And I was just like, okay, that's not it can't be coincidence. And immediately after I swiped up, it was Princella that came up next. And then it just hit me. I was like, okay. But what I just saw in this video, her body language, the way that it spoke to me is just like I could see the fragility. It's not authentic. It's the same thing that Princella is trying to teach her. It's like, hey, this message does not pertain to you because you are in comfort. You are someone with privileges. So you will not understand the depth of whatever you're preaching, and also about the men that you're talking about. Because your men, white team men have their own nature. So do our black men.
Yeah.
And for us, it's spiritual. It's that deep. Those roots don't go away. And that's something that these white tea girls cannot understand.
Clock it. That's why when the R&B songs, that is like different. It's rooted in culture. Like you say, your white team men are different. The songs are usually not about something different, but it moves to you differently because you're raised a certain way. That's how I knew it came from Princella, because we understand it. We feel it. Like you said, it's dinner spiritual.
And music is a powerful tool in and of itself. Think about it. The words are spells, right? So when we're hearing a guy cry, is something like he lost something or he mistreated someone. Yeah, of course, that's a man's tactic to get back into your life. Any smart woman would see that and notice that this is a tactic that someone who either abused you or did something to you, who's trying to get back in because they have nowhere else to go. Using their spells so that it can, their words to get back into your life. And it's up to you to either allow it or not, right? But if we're looking at white tactics and like especially,
I think she must got a phone call.
Oh my bad. The tone policing, white tears. Whenever you bring, race has something to do with it. Like, no, it doesn't. Leave the race out of it. It has everything to do with it because our history is intertwined with yours.
Built on it. Started from the bottom now here. It's the foundation of it.
And I'm like looking at everything from religion, music, like anything that I consume now in a different light.
Facts. I definitely,
as a black woman, everything.
I definitely do the same, especially when it comes to religion, because I have a lot of questions, and I used to always like, don't ask any questions. Just do as I say. Take it up with the Lord.
And it starts to hit me that, like, as BLK women, like, we are so aligned with the truth that when it comes out, we warn other people. It's like a freaking, like, we're prophets. So I don't know. I don't want to relate, but like, we can tell you that whatever is happening goes against human rights. Like, your freedom. It goes against it.
Yeah.
It doesn't allow you to hear it. Listen. So I'm gonna leave it there because like I know other people got other things to say and I don't want to like.
No problem.
This is such a.
I'm gonna play a quick video. We're gonna go to Hood Storyteller. She's gonna have a couple of notes, but then I'll have it to where we guys can conversate, like we can kind of chime in with each other. Now where's the last? This is her saying that she got ambushed. She don't know what happened. Do y'all want to watch or y'all can just hear it because I know I have to.
And like every like sector I don't even understand like every like sector of feminists at this point because like I thought everyone was a rad femme. I thought.
Well, you ain't alright.
Maybe I'm fucking confused.
Now listen to what she listened to. I feel like that song too.
I don't even understand like every like sector of feminists at this point because like I thought everyone was a rad femme. I thought. Maybe I'm fucking confused.
Not you, bitch. You voted for Donald Trump.
I'm sorry, you guys. A what fan?
I think a rad femme, like a rad feminist. I think a rad feminist. Let me try to scoot it up and see what the comments. Like, let me get some context because bitch, you see, we don't know what the fuck she talking about. You cannot be wrong, right wing and pro women's. That's what somebody said. So I think that's what she was saying. You cannot be right wing and pro women's rights. Conservatism is based on the idea that men and women are different with different roles in society. Yeah, she is confused as fuck. Why is she reminding me of this female versus of an alpha dom with those glasses? This comment is insane in 2025. You were never down if you can say that. You need to read more. I was concerned.
The truth will set you free, baby.
Okay.
What?
Okay, now this one I'm going to post over here so I can pull it up so you guys can look at this one as well. There we go. There she goes. Let's turn it up.
Energy was just awful in there. And literally, like, half the live was literally just like me on trial. And then it was like, oh, let's talk about this and then go back on trial. It was just, the energy was just awful in there. It's a smear campaign, exactly.
Okay. So that's that. It was a smear campaign, but when she left, she said, I had fun. It was great. It was this, it was that, it was that. So go ahead, Hood
Hope we
Storyteller.
can do it again. I would love to do it again.
Right. That's what she said. Now all of a sudden it was an ambush. It was horrible.
But nobody twisted her like arm to do that.
And look, Princella was treating her with so much dignity and kindness.
She
Trying
had
to
no
baby
words to
her.
twist.
No,
saying,
she gave her 4 minutes to,
that, you know,
to sing a song.
And she's saying
that-
nothing.
She kept saying that, people saying that I'm treating you too with kid gloves, and she was giving her a lot of grace and patience. So
Girl, that
for
was
her
a
to come
full-on
out and say
therapy
now
session.
that the energy was off, I think that's unfair.
I think
that was a full therapy session. She tried to school that girl. She tried to mother her. Listen, you saw the arc of a Black woman in that entire video. Tell me you did not. You get what I'm saying? She was nurturing. She was educational. She was everything.
I think that Princella is a very smart woman, and she knows about white woman tears. She knows if I come too hard, you're gonna run, you're gonna leave. I already know you're gonna say I was bullied, I was attacked. There was this. She knows what you're gonna do. Even
Know
as
your
a pro
enemies.
Black, coming out of that pro Black space, being pro Black and understanding, how your oppressors act. You knew, because even the survey, they said like a Black woman or a Black person, if you had to be left in the office with a white man or a white woman, who's more dangerous? And they say the white woman is more dangerous. Like, they'd rather be left with a white man. Like, she knows, and I feel like she handled it that way, which she has a lot of patience to do. I guess she really didn't have no choice. The girl didn't have much to say. She did, she was kind of like, saving her, but she was also clocking it at the same time in a very polite way. Like she doesn't have any depth, y'all. She ain't got nothing to say. She told you what she gonna say. Like basically, I'm showing you who she is. Do what you want with that information.
This was a checkmate, like literally.
Mm-hmm.
It was like I could feel this moment coming. Like the moment that I saw this girl talking about what she was talking about, I was like, I feel like right at that moment I thought about Princella. That's the crazy part for me. I was like, ain't no way.
Yeah. Ain't no way. Hood storyteller.
Oh, they fussing. So somebody else go real quick.
Okay. Oh, if y'all don't know, Hood Storyteller has twins, y'all. Twin baby girls.
Yeah, so
Shout
I'm
out
in
to
here.
shout out to God for blessing you with girls instead of boys.
Was it or was it a curse? Or was it both of them?
You could be a boy mom and contributing
Oh, you
to
know what? You're right. So don't even worry about it.
now you get to raise more queens, okay?
Period.
Mhm.
Me and her were on the phone the other day.
Women stop having sons. Amen. So
Yeah.
that's
Yes,
please just
please.
Me and her were on the phone the other day, and just hearing them in the background was so funny and so cute.
How old are they? 4?
yeah, but they talkers like they yappers, so it's just like
And you got 2
They
of
are yappers.
them. I knew I think that like you guys remember on TikTok when dancing used to be a thing, used to be the thing of TikTok, and black people, black creators would create these dances. White folks would um imitate them. Well, duplicate. I wouldn't say
Try.
duplicate. Yeah, that's why I said I wouldn't say
Try.
duplicate. Imitate, and then they'd go viral, right? Black folks be putting their sauce on it, and they just be like, and like, oh my god, that's the most amazing dance. Like they tried to do with, was it Paris Hilton that did that 2-step or something like that? I don't know. Just like Kendall Jenner with the wife beater. Like, oh my god, these are your new wife beater. Like, girl, we've been doing that shit since whatever. But anyways, and then black creators, they weren't getting any credit, neither were they. They weren't getting their credit. They weren't getting paid. They weren't getting pushed, and they stopped doing dances. That's when things begin to change on the app because, and shout out to black people, like, I'm not even fucking dance no more. I'm finna tap dance for your ass. Cakewalk. For you steal my shit, don't credit me, and then make millions and millions and millions of dollars off of what it is that I do, which is crazy. So, and I feel like we're going back into another cycle, and I didn't even think in depth, to the depth of like when you go to wash your hands. You know how if you're black, you know how sometimes the water doesn't come on. Some of these sensors do not read melanated skin. So sometimes a little bit hard for you you got to keep like, what the fuck? Why is it not working? Also, too, in the hospital, some of the machines they have, it won't show irregular. So you may say I'm in pain, and the machine be like, no, she not, because it don't even read melanated skin, blood, or whatever the hell, right? So that's why they say, oh, you're just lying. These machines, these algorithms sometimes are not made for us. The algorithm may see, oh, light and white and bright, push to the front. Oh, that maybe that's why they say get somewhere well lit so I can see your face. Because the whiter you are, the brighter. I'm gonna make a video, bitch. I'm gonna make a video with a bright ass motherfucker, like, and I'm gonna sit that whole so motherfucking close, bitch. I'm gonna sit that whole so close, and like, I'm just trying to see what the algorithm talking about. Is it gonna push me to the front because I'm like bright in this hoe? You know what I'm saying? And if it go viral, I'm gonna be mad at the motherfucker. Exactly, I'm gonna be just like that, Andrew. I swear to God. I swear to God. But the algorithm may not be made for our skin. Like, oh, if you're dark or you're faceless, we're not even gonna push it. Which means, like, shout out to Cecilia Regina to even get to 500-600 followers with a faceless account and just her voice and her opinion. Just let you know how much her opinion has an impact, or her message has an impact. So shout out to her. But yeah,
But to me, I look at this, I say, like, how could you not have any empathy? Like, the princess, she literally just said, yo, I just got, like, when I was 12, I was raped. And this girl had no empathy. There
Hey,
was no,
She
there was
sure
no
did.
sign of it. And so that lets me, you know, question, if you do not feel any form of empathy, how
She didn't say, "Oh, I'm sorry." She said, "I've been gang raped at the age of 12. I've been man grabbed me by my throat, slammed me into the shower, raped at the. I just had a AB in 2016 from a grape. Like she's like, oh, well, the truth is the truth, and I'm just being my authentic self. I don't still."
Well, then you also know how she was. Sorry to interrupt you, Jessica. You also noticed how she was trying to say, "Oh, well, like I've been through things too."
Yeah,
girl.
you trying
First
to
of
have a
all,
trauma race? Tell me then. Tell me.
First of all, you didn't even acknowledge that this Black woman was telling you some of her experiences, and you didn't even hesitate to say, "I'm so sorry you had to go through all that," or some form of acknowledgement. Because if I heard anyone tell me that, that's heavy,
Yeah.
right? But you just sat there, heard this woman talk about her abuse, didn't bat an eye, and then almost jumped directly into the comparison of, well, I went through things too. Girl, girl, sit down.
But that's her reacting. That's uncomfortable. You know, you don't know the truth. Not knowing is uncomfortable. And I hate to say it, but white people, we as BLK people always have to know. Whereas for them, it's just there. Like they don't have to challenge anything. We always have to be in a position to challenge certain laws that come up, rules that come up. Just in general, we always have to question things. Whereas they just have to go with the flow.
And she wanted to say, I've had a lot of experiences, but I don't want to talk about them. So it's either given, if you don't want to talk about cap, very much
away.
fucking cap. You don't want to, you're a content creator talking about decentering men, but you don't want to talk about your quote unquote experiences you want to pull from.
I'm sorry. Let me also say this real quick, y'all. You cannot have a page talking about decentering men because you're centering them with your content. Y'all, I don't talk to men. My deal breakers are men speaking and sleeping. A man talking, what's that about? Why do you have thoughts? Secondly, why are you so tired? What have you contributed to society? Go build a house. Men used to go to war. I don't want to hear a man speaking. I don't want to see a man sleeping. Hop up, do something. You get what I'm saying? So if you go on my page, I don't talk about men because what is that about? Because they are actually decentered. Even my content, I talk to Black women. I'm a Black womanist. I talk about Black women and Black children. I mean, children. That's all I care about. So we can talk about the community. They are not in community with us, which is not the conversation today. So you are not decentering men if your whole page is stitching men and being like, see ladies, or see, what are y'all talking about? You're talking, they quite centered. And I thought we were in a 5B or 4B. I don't know the letters because I haven't slept with a man since, I don't know, when me and Harriet were friends and slaves. Girl. I haven't been there in a long time since my kids, okay? So I thought we were there. And this time now, it is more important to protect your body as well as your womb because we are being attacked. We just saw this Black woman incubated. That's all that was. You should not even be sleeping with a man, even if you are married, unless you have a hysterectomy and he got a vasectomy, because we can only win this battle if men care about it too, right? And so they're gonna have to lose something, which is the rights or the privileges to your body. So take it away until they care. Let them lose something because we're losing everything. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know about this decentering men content. That ain't never been. I never need to see a video about a man being bad to be like, see, ladies, have y'all met a man? Have y'all ever met a man? Nobody had to tell me nothing about a man. I've met them. I've seen them. I met a few. My homegirls did too. And I know that about stuff about them from my homegirl's homegirl. And so when we talk about statistics, if they say 1 in every 4 women have been essayed or something like that, that is one who reported it. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know a woman who hasn't experienced that. A lot of women don't know they experienced it. You in the club, somebody trying to get by, excuse me, hands on your hips. What are you talking about? You're so close to me, you should have on a condom. Do you know me?
They
You see
want
what
to
I'm saying?
hug, take a
That is
picture, slide your
why
hand
are
down
you
the
on me
butt.
like that? I don't even know you. So I don't know that maybe that's another reason why decentering men don't show up on mine. Because I don't have to talk about that. And any woman I know who has actually decentered men does not talk about it because we started a garden. You see what I'm saying? We we're painting, we're coloring. Because it's not a man. There's no conversation to be had about it. And y'all decentering men from an African American, again, I'm gonna keep going back to that. We don't even girl bye. I can't.
Exactly. We are here talking about statistics. Like, imagine all the testimonials that have not been reported. That's yeah, So like when people come up on a panel and they bring statistics, I'm like, are we talking about 2025 statistics, current day statistics, or are we talking about old school statistics? Either way,
Because we
it
just
proves.
had 20, roughly, I think almost 30,000 great babies in Texas alone since Roe versus Wade has been overturned. That's 30,000 babies, great babies,
That's
babies that
insane.
are born out of a tragic event. And these are just the ones that got pregnant. These are just the ones that got pregnant, which is
Speaking about
crazy.
the
That's in
decentering
Texas
men.
alone too,
Oh,
Naomi.
sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was just speaking about the decentering men conversation. Don't you find it seems to be more among women in their 20s and 30s? Like, is it a younger demographic? Um, is that what everybody's seeing, or?
Well,
Yeah,
not
I think that's
necessarily
it.
me. I'm seeing maybe older women, like
Oh, you're seeing older women.
30 and up. I don't see any really like young people decentering men. She's 30. People thought she was 25. Is 30. But even though she's not really decentering men, it seems to be a grift because she voted for Donald Trump, which don't make
Right.
sense.
I think to kind of answer Dolphin's question, I think she's basically making it palatable so that it feels like the younger audience is quote unquote decentering men. But kind of like what Jessica was saying, like I think older women have already implemented, I know plenty of women that were previously married that don't pursue men at all anymore because it's way more peaceful. We can all admit I'm a gay man. I don't want to be attracted to men. That's why I always laugh when people are like, "Oh, you think I chose to want to like men?" But I do think this decentering men conversation, which has been around for a long time, this isn't the first time this topic has been brought up, but it does feel like it's like the new trending topic that more people are talking about decentralizing men, but kind of like how this woman's doing her platform, they don't truly understand the concept of decentering men. Like I bet you what I would like to ask her is if I think it's Korea, if she knows anything about the Korean 3W, 4W movement. 4B. I don't know if I just want to call it B or W. I want to know if she knows anything about that, about how there's literally already practices in the world of women who do not engage with men at all. You know what I mean?
Without even knowing that, I'm willing to bet because she's Princella, like Queenmaker is such a knowledgeable person that I'm pretty sure she can look at history and look at tribes that try to operate that way apart, separate from the men, and even sometimes in animals, like trying to separate from the male because it's the harm that's being done is not it's not really justified.
Yeah. I have 6 aunties, right? We have a really big family. And now I think about all of them are either widowed. There's only one who broke up with her husband literally like 20, 30 years ago and has not been with the man ever since. I don't know what she's doing for a happy time. I love her to pieces, but she has not been with a man probably in over 30 years. All the my other aunties who are married, they're all widowed. All of their husbands passed away first. All of them say the same thing. I don't want anybody else's son. I don't want anybody else's son. So they don't even know they implemented it. Dissentering men, like, I don't want to do it anymore. So me as a young woman looking at them, looking up into the future and what they all had to go through, all 6 of them, Because it's a reason why that one auntie does not mess with men anymore. Why would I put myself through that? I saw my mom. I saw the way my dad used to act, and I love him to pieces. May God rest his soul. He was fucking hilarious, but not that he was trying to. Well, sometimes he was trying to be funny, but I wouldn't want to go through that. And you think I want to sign up for that? Where the hoes at? I'm not gonna do it. So
I think like when I hear like people say dissenter them, it's not necessarily like okay, like treat them like garbage, but know how to treat them.
I actually do that though. Okay.
Like, yeah, you can do it, but it's like know how to treat them because at some point you might get attracted, you might feel something because they said something, and then it hits your heart, and you're looking at them like, wow, you actually might be a human being, and then you know, right? So
dissentering men is just like and like again, it's not like for some people it is, but some it's not like, oh fuck you, you know, whatever. It's like you're not the purpose of my life. My life is not to be your husband, to aspire to be your wife and have your children one day. My life is not to be the best housewife, the best wife, period. My life is not about your laundry, you cooking you food, nothing about that. My life is not to be lived for you. I'm not growing up that type of way. I don't live that type of. If I had children or if I had daughters, I wouldn't be teaching them to even look to be a wife like that any day. It's not what it is because they don't even say I'm the prize. Oh, you're the prize. You get to cook and clean, and all of a sudden you get to slave to your man and bring him his plate. You get to do all of that. Ain't no fucking prize, bitch. This sound like play silly games. You win silly fucking prizes.
So that's also Western ideology too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's rooted in that because really, if we go back to our root, it was matriarchal. But
and there's no way that every woman in this chat has either been assaulted or know someone who has been assaulted. There's no way that every woman, 95, 97, 98, 99% of women across all races know of whatever type of do you dirty it is. We have the same experience about how men treat us, and not like we're fucking human beings, but more so property, and we're just something that you just lay down with and collect.
Make it look pretty.
And they be like, not all men. Well, how are we all having the same experience? Majority looking real fucking slim. God, because we all got the same experience.
We gotta believe in that one good one.
Yeah, they talking about you ain't pick right. Oh,
right.
And he's not even a good one. That's
not in my family. Come on, tell him, Granddaddy.
Granddaddy,
you a real one.
It's like a pink Starburst and a regular pack of Starburst, right? You're gonna eat 4 red, 3 oranges, 2 yellows, and then you're gonna give up on the pack. You're gonna put it in your arm in the car. Your friend gets in the car and she's gonna be like, "Oh, you got a Starburst? Can I have?" You say, "Girl, go ahead." I'm done. I don't even like Starburst no more. You see I don't. The pink Starburst. It takes too much to get there, girl. I'm tired of it. And and look, just for a man who might want to get in the comment section and get weird about accountability, I will say this: I'm a big accountability person because a man, again, when the moon is in the sky, being a werewolf, okay, a man cannot get me out of my house at night because I know he's going, oh, woo, so he got to get me in the daytime. I will be home when that moon is in the sky. Okay?
When those street lights hit, bitch.
I'm telling you, going somewhere with a man at 3 a.m. for Netflix and chill. I actually have Netflix. Shout out to me. You know what I'm saying? So I do understand that you said you're not gonna try me, and then you get to that man's house at 3 a.m.
And he's gonna try you.
I'm not saying a man should, but hey guys, monsters exist, right? I can staple money to my body and walk down the sidewalk. Everybody know that's my money. But somebody's gonna say she's walking down the street with money stapled on her, tackle her, and take the money. Let's just be very clear on that, right? So as far as accountability, you know what I'm saying? As far as this accountability with men, I am a person who's learned the lessons. I've had, 3, Voldemort. I have 3 different Voldemorts, right? The wizard who shall not be named. Okay, they are 3 different type of Voldemorts. A lot of women do date the same man, expecting different results. That's insanity. But however, if there
they
was
all the same.
See, that's what I'm gonna get to. If we were on Twitter right now and somebody said, "Y'all ain't gonna believe what this man did to me," blah blah blah, and then somebody gonna quote retweet it and say, "Tyrone, You know what I'm saying? Everybody is gonna be 500,000 quote retweets and 100,000 comments, and none of us talking about the same man. Okay, so because that means the bear anyway. So shout out to the lions that saved the girl from the man. Amen.
Okay.
See? Yes.
Bitch, sometimes the bear save you from the man. God damn. Alexandria said, I make way more money without a man. And I saw a video with a stitch of a man say, why y'all always wait till y'all leave y'all man to get on y'all shit and become the boss? And hey, Verna, thank you, MC, as well. They said that, which makes a whole lot of fucking sense, that when you're with the man, he always wanted to be the head of the household. I don't know if you guys know, but a lot of men that I've been with start competing with me, especially when I started doing
Competing, yep.
Yes.
Mhm.
They try to hold you down. They don't want you to be better than them. They make more money than them, and then they don't be want to do shit sometimes. So how far down do you want me to go? And like I do this and I do that, and just take your ideas, compete with you, so you feel less than. They want you to stay at the house, don't do nothing. But then when you leave, I have the freedom to expand. I have the freedom to do more. I don't feel trapped. I don't feel bad. I don't have to worry about your ego. So I can make as much money as I want to make. I can become an entrepreneur. So, but I didn't want to do it because you feel bad because you ain't open up that business you keep fucking talking about. But now that we are been separated, I am free to do all of those things. So now I'm a boss bitch. Oh my shit. And I got everything I wanted in which you were limiting me from having. That's why you make more money without honey. Okay.
Well, and I also think too. Oh, sorry, goes on.
Okay, so back in the day, of course, they had more control, and now today they don't. Back in the day, they didn't really have to understand the complexities of women, like how complex we are, like not scientifically, like anything. They really didn't have to. And now today, in order to attract a mate, in order to attract the woman that you want, you have to know her. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. I'm sorry, and she doesn't know herself.
And they don't know
That
how to know her.
relationship. Yeah, and she has to know herself too. She just can't be indoctrinated by what it means or what a woman should be, which is performative. Some of us realize that we've grown into performing what it means to be a woman, but not who we want to be.
Yeah. And that's the hard part. But the journey is beautiful. Go, Andrew. I'm going to go down.
Well, let's also talk about the fact that men never actually grow up. Like,
no pressure.
Like, they want to go work the 40-hour work week, come home to a clean house, have everything done for them at the house, as if we're not working our 40-hour week trying to do what we need to do. And it's like, why?
At night, it's like an itch. I can't, like midnight, I just get the lion. I just, oh, where's a man for me to lie to?
Do them the way they do you.
So I promise you, ladies, I am karma. If he listen, don't worry. The block was spent. It was me. I promise you, I'm woman of the year if they do this. And let me just say this about that man of the year trend. Stop embarrassing yourself. On the internet. Now, see, if a man ever embarrassed me, which I'm never gonna, I don't play that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying a man ain't cheated or did me wrong, but that slideshow of like the girl and the man, and then it's like this is me and this who played with me. What are y'all doing? Because did you need some money? Was it a hospital? I'm never gonna embarrass myself. Even the baby daddy, I'm never talking like that. I'd rather eat a deep fried jean jacket that was fried in doodle mix before I get on the internet and show y'all that a man was talking to me crazy in my phone. And if he did that, I'm going to, men love their grandmama. I'm gonna just say this: Black men love their grandmama. So if a man hurts you, just go help Miss Johnson take the bags in the house and wear her out. You know what I'm saying? And then he gonna get on Twitter and say, "Who jumped my grandma?" It was me. Just hurt them. There is no being a bigger person. I'm 200 pounds. I'm already bigger.
Oh my God. And it's funny that you say they love their grandma, but they don't love their mama, which is why they don't like black women. Which is why they don't like women. I can't even just say black women because a lot of white men marry white women. They don't like them either. They don't like them.
So we all just out here tolerating each other.
Mm-hmm. That's why women should commune.
Hey, it's only benefiting the man to tolerate him.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of, y'all know how you said you make more money when you don't have a man. Think about as a woman, if you need help, somebody's gonna be like, with that grown man in your house, like if he don't go out and get at Home Depot and paint a house for $100 a day too, or DoorDash, you get what I mean? Like you have a grown man in your house and you're asking me for money, nobody's gonna help you with that because that man, what? He's supposed to be a what? Provider. Provider. So yeah, get out on the field. Like go get on the blade, sell some. I don't know what to tell you. Like
do something.
Women always make it happen. And I don't believe that women don't like their mothers. I really believe that their issue is a father issue, but they don't know that. Because even if you had the worst mother in the world, your dad left you with her. Amen. Okay. So y'all like to get grown. He was never around. You go to a cookout, drink a Heineken, and he said, hey, I could have did better. I love my father. I don't get that. That's weird to me. You get what I'm saying? Your mother was struggling, working 3 jobs. And you're unappreciative. It's a father thing because that's who let you down. The man.
Yeah, because 2 things I saw. One, somebody put in my comments when we were talking about black males not protecting black women. And somebody said that her son told her that all of his friends voted for Trump because they blamed their mom for their dad leaving, their dad not being there. And I seen this other girl was like, "Oh, you need to be like, oh, I see what my dad left my mom, I see what my dad left my mom. All you bitches be tripping and shit like that. I hate y'all. Yeah, I see why they left y'all. I see why he left my mom." And she said, "But why did he leave you though?" Yeah, he may have left your mom, but he also left you too.
She ate that up.
Like he actually didn't leave her till you got here.
Yeah.
Seemed like you might be the problem.
Actually, yeah, because sometimes kids be having bad vibes. You know what I'm saying? So my kids' vibes are bad. You know what I'm saying? So like at night they get weird. They get really mouthy. You know what I'm saying? They like to fight, and it's like I too would like to let them go. You know what I mean? But here I am, doing the best I can. You know what I'm saying? So,
and it's crazy because they'll be mad at the mama for staying and raising your stupid ass, but not your daddy who left and never came back.
Right.
Don't even call. Send a postcard.
It's because the moms do men's least favorite word: hold them accountable.
And God forbid I have to be accountable.
If you want,
I don't think boy moms do that. I can only speak on the black community, y'all, because I'm blackity black. Amen. So yeah, I don't know what the white moms. Excuse me, napkins. Sorry about that. I don't know what napkin. Well, I know what they do. They raise mass pupils. Anyway, family annihilators. I know that
you ain't around.
I know exactly what they do. You know what I mean? But they don't know that. Amen. But you know what I mean? So I know.
Also talk about how 90% of SA comes from the white man as well. So it fits the narrative.
Sexual abuse. Y'all think Flawed villain listened to Carl Thomas at night?
No.
Oh my God.
Even in that video we were just watching, she was listening to like what? Maybe like soft rock or something like that. It was one of those familiar songs. Like, girl,
do y'all believe that Flawed villain is a hell? Okay, what does she identify as? Like, what is her pronouns? Because I'm conflicted.
Confused.
Okay, Amy.
Say less. We believe that's the one we're going with. Michael, welcome to the chat. How are you?
So she, but is she like
I think she her.
I mean, yeah, I get the pronouns, but like, what's she date? Because y'all not gonna tell me she date men.
Well, ever since she left the strip club, ever since she got fired from the strip club, she don't date men no more.
They said in the chat that there was videos of her dancing in the strip club. Can you find one and pull it up on the screen? Because I don't believe that.
I can definitely.
Good evening. I don't know if I should interrupt. You introduced me, and
Welcome
should I say hello? Hi,
Hi,
how are you? That photo you have, is that Wesley Snipes with the glasses, the sunglasses?
Are you? Oh my goodness.
No, I'm serious.
What made you request up tonight?
Because I want to talk to you. I remember you. You're pretty cool. I like your podcast style.
But what are you familiar with the conversation that we're talking about tonight?
No, I am not. But I saw her talking, the girl with the sunglasses.
So you know that girl with the sunglasses is not Wesley Snipes.
Well, it looks like Wesley Snipes. in my
So you're
opinion.
trying to be funny.
But you said, yeah.
Yes. Because you guys are
But it
humorous.
wasn't funny.
But you guys are humorous
That's
a lot
not
of times.
funny.
Okay, I apologize then.
So you telling me the woman with the glasses looked like Wesley Snipes?
I think so. I mean, in my opinion, but I didn't do it in a nefarious way. I thought you guys.
Have you ever seen Wesley Snipes?
Yeah, he was in that vampire movie.
Okay, so he's dark skinned.
Yeah, well, that's dark, isn't it? Look, I know.
Michael, have you ever heard of this saying? Think before you speak.
Okay, I have it's called self-control. I should probably. Can you tell me the story and then maybe?
You sound very impulsive, though.
No, it's just you guys. Before Jessica, I'm very impressed with her. I talk with her. She's very professional. I like her podcast style. But before, she has humorous nights where people are laughing and making jokes, all kinds of jokes.
How long have you been in the live? Did you just join, like in the comments?
Well, I'm talking before. Right now, I just came up. I didn't know anything about this story.
So you also don't have the ability to read the room.
Right. So I was just gonna say, because you was given that Jessica was your favorite Negro. So I don't know about that.
Oh, hold on. You can't say. Can you say the N-word nowadays?
No, you cannot.
The N-word.
No, Michael, you cannot.
But you guys are missing. Oh, you know what? I like coming up here because, well.
Because your opinion gets to get heard?
No, you guys, you don't understand. I've came up here before and it was like comedy night. Everybody's laughing, joking around. So maybe I came in on the wrong night, maybe.
This is an ambush.
It's not that you came in on the wrong night, Michael. It's that you came up without listening to what we were talking about before.
But I don't mean anything.
If you listened before you interrupted all these women, including myself, if you listened to what we were trying to talk about before, it actually was a conversation about decentralizing men. And you are a prime suspect as to why we have this conversation, because you came, changed the entire room's energy, shifted the entire conversation, and then you demanded us to tell you what exactly we were talking about instead of just sitting, listening, and then maybe requesting to see if.
And I apologize, but like I said, I've come up here before, and it's more lighter mood, lighter mood.
We were literally laughing and talking when you came up, Mike.
So I don't know. Are you guys? Are you guys mad at me now?
No, we're not mad at you. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay,
and I'll tell you. Let me explain.
No. You don't have to explain. 1 second. We're gonna talk about Trump tomorrow. So come back tomorrow because I know you're not equipped with what we're talking about in this conversation. And yes, you know that you were rude for coming up saying who is the woman that looks like Wesley Snipes, but you didn't say nothing about the woman to the right who looks like a little mouse. You didn't say nothing about that. So
I think the story.
We'll talk about Trump tomorrow, okay? Now, back to what we were saying. Michael is the reason why you should decenter men. Because coming up here talking about Wesley Snipes, knowing how dark skinned Wesley Snipes, it's not any type of comparison. You're not funny. You could have said Will Smith or something if you want to try to go there. That's why niggas is not getting no pussy. That's why it's a lonely man epidemic, because y'all don't have jokes. Yeah. You're not quick with it. You're not funny.
You're not funny.
You're not funny.
When your mouth is closed and then you open it and I just lose interest. Like everything just turns into the Sahara Desert. Like, bro, how did you do that?
Like the storyteller said, why are you talking? Shut the fuck up.
I think we should have 4 minutes of silence for that interaction.
He thought he was funny.
And it's not funny.
Are we about to go to war? Like, go enlist. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Go dig a ditch.
Bruh. And then be like, the fuck are you talking about? That's not funny. And then you coming at black women, but you ain't trying to come at your friend right here. You ain't trying to come at her. You ain't say nothing. You ain't say nothing about the way she looked.
Oh, girl, I thought you had brought Andrew up, and that's first of all, Andrew not his friend.
Oh hell no.
We rocking with Mark because Mark rocking with us. You see what I'm saying?
Dread, how you doing?
You were set up.
I'm doing good. Hi. I just felt you know what, Andrew? Thank you so much for saying what you said, because those were my exact thoughts, and it's just so nice to hear it coming out of a man's mouth, honestly.
Facts, okay?
You're welcome. I hate men. This is a very hate men space.
So y'all should
And now
stop
Michael's
saying
in the
that
comments
men
saying
choose to
Michael's
be
in the
gay.
comments saying he was set up.
Who? Hold on, what?
Michael's in the comments saying I was set up. Sir, you set yourself up by inserting yourself in a conversation you had no idea, what was going on here.
Yeah.
You ever heard of the word accountability?
I kind of feel maybe he did know what's going on and he's trying to play cute.
Mm-hmm. Because he said that he watched her talk on the video, which means you've been in here for some time and you pay attention. And if you did not know what was going on, the thing that to do is not to request up. You should listen. You only request up when you have something that you want to say, right? The box is closed, you guys.
And don't make assumptions. If you don't know, you could have asked, hey, who's the lady on the right side? Hey, who's the lady on the left side?
Yeah, and ask that from the comments, because if you don't know, the panel is for people who have an opinion on what's going on. Jay, the box is closed, love. You have to come back tomorrow. We'll probably be talking about y'all daddy tomorrow and all
I'm
of
a
the.
victim now. I apologize. Michael, are you envelope American?
I think
I can't tell because the picture's on there.
I think he's facing.
Never mind.
He's facing, not black
What does that
facing,
mean?
but like
POC?
Hispanic facing, because it looks like he could be Hispanic on that picture, but I think he's a white man.
White presenting.
Oh no, he is white. He a white man.
Oh, he darkened it. He did a filter to make
got.
Not
He's
showing
facing.
black fiction.
He's got the sun behind him, and it should be in front of him. I live 17 miles. See, Michael, that's why I don't trust anything you say. Because the other day it was 13 miles. Now it's 17 miles. That's Michael from Huntington Beach, y'all.
I'm not trying to be funny, but is he Mexican? Because y'all saying Mexican, but I know
No.
people would just say Mexican and it don't
white.
be Mexican.
He white.
Who did you vote for, Michael?
And
He said Trump.
He said Trump.
Don't worry about it.
And Michael from Huntington Beach, okay? He's a propaganda tool.
Hold on, because I think this is somebody I've been talking to in the comments. Dread, how you say it? Dread Dreamy?
Yes.
Yeah, we kind of disagreed a little bit. What?
I think we disagreed on a few things, but I think we agree for the most part.
You're a person of color?
Yes, I am. I'm Mexican.
Yeah, but okay. I'm just saying because we did agree on a lot, but we disagreed on like maybe two things. So that's probably because I'm a black woman.
Yeah, I'm Latina. My mom and dad are both Mexican immigrants from here, so I'm first gen.
Come on, first gen. You make sure you protect the sending of prayers.
Yes, and my family been over here enslaved since as far as when they started counting people as cattle.
Since the 1600s.
So everybody go to my go to the GoFundMe in my bio. No, I'm just I'll talk about that later.
You guys, I will have a GoFundMe coming up because I am serious about paying my rent for a year. I need some space in my head and in my heart. Okay.
Yes, and give it to Jessica because I know she'll hire me. So come on,
definitely
guys.
will, because guess what? I have some great ideas. If you guys don't know, Los Angeles is my second home. That's where I lived for more than 10 plus years to pursue my modeling acting career, which also turned into writing, production, film. I have a small web series called #I'mBae, which is on my YouTube as well. It's like 5 episodes. And I have a great idea for a series. Like we could definitely see on a Netflix or something like that. And I have a great idea for a movie, which I Ironically,
My
when I
my
first
mom's best friend is like a production company lady. So yeah, we should chat on Discord.
yes, the movie that I have in mind is also in when I first thought about it, I wanted to collaborate with Princella. Go figure, because I haven't thought about this particular movie in a few months, like almost a year, but I had it all kind of mapped out. Um, because she has the information as far as like the statistics and like the history about it, what I want to do. But yeah, I have a lot of great ideas and movie ideas, and I just need time to write them. I need time to write them. Yes, I wrote 2 books. Come on, 2 books. What are you talking about? Yeah,
No,
go
do
ahead.
not
Say
talk
something about
about
Straw. Who's
Straw.
Straw?
No, not yet. I need to watch it. It's
Oh no,
the
no,
new
no! It's
Tyler
not.
Perry
It's not.
movie
It's not like
on.
it's nothing about spoiler alerts. It's just like about
Okay,
his.
cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I wrote 2 books, and I was like one of the first like, people
Come
on
on, can
Vice.
I get some coconuts for Hood Storyteller for writing the books so many of you? Michael, thank you for the roses.
One of the first SWs when I was a naked ballerina back in the day on Vice documentary, before they had a channel. So yeah, and I had a 7-page spread in their magazine, blah blah blah. But whatever.
Come on, coconuts,
Wait,
y'all. I want to see
wait,
massive
can we?
coconuts.
We were talking. Sorry to interrupt you, YouTube.
No, you good.
But we were talking today, and I was telling her how I was a dancer. Because I was.
Dancer
If you guys
for
don't know, I was actually a
And then he
professional
sent
dancer.
me, and then he sent me Boom Boom Cats.
Send me
And I was like,
send me on a
oh, I was like, oh, you were
Yeah,
on like, so you think you can dance kind of dance. Oh, I thought you were in heels and naked. Okay, no, we're not the same.
No, not the same. Not the same.
I have
Sorry,
to get
love.
your books then. I love all kinds of books. That's what I'm talking about, Jade.
Know what I wrote
Same.
about?
I guess what book I'm reading right now?
What's
White
that?
Fragility.
All right.
And I'm learning a lot. But I spend most of the time like, And
I
then
was just
you
about to
guys,
say,
if
you
you are
don't
in the
need
link,
that
we are
book.
going to start a book club and we'll be reading the Let Them Theory. Starting July-ish, August. But yeah.
Start reading 48 Laws of Power, stuff that manipulate men. Like that's the first book they go to. Start doing the same thing they do.
Let me tell you
All
about
right.
my journey with 48 Laws of Power. I started reading it. I said, "Oh, this book is fucked up. I can't believe somebody would do this. I don't want to read this because that's not the type of strategy I'm trying to play." Then motherfuckers started playing me because I used to be really, really naive. One of those smiley, happy-go-lucky. They used to call me a jolly green giant, right?
Oh,
And then I was like, bitch, you better read this book because you need to know the signs when a motherfucker trying to play you. So I started reading it then. Now I'm on Law 33 and I stopped and I haven't read it in probably like 3-4 years. I haven't finished it. But it's funny that you said it, Hood Storyteller, because I literally just said to my friend like yesterday, the day before yesterday, I need to finish 48 Laws of Power.
Ben has read 5 books and they all about manipulating people. And they watched maybe 10 animes that was on their whole life. Like they're not, they don't
I'm
have
about to
no
put you in the big box. Let me see that again.
Have you read this yet?
Let me see. Oh yeah, nails are so cute. Hold on,
man.
Artist Way. The Artist Way. I never even heard of it.
You guys
must
are gonna
say-
laugh when I say that Flawed Villain has been talking about this book on her page a ton and how much she loves it.
Of course she has. Of course she has.
So which
what
content
is it
creator did
about?
she get that from? What is it about?
What is it about?
This is from Dochi. So this is where I heard about it originally. It's from Dochi. She used this to help make her most recent album that did phenomenally. Basically, it's a book. The reason why I've never read the 40 Power Laws, whatever.
The 48 Laws of Power.
Yeah, I haven't read that one, but this one, based on what you guys were talking about, gives me similar vibes. But this is for like creatives. Basically, it is kind of like a 12-week program, and it wants you to journal every day, kind of hold yourself accountable. But it just kind of helps you go through your stages of trying to channel your inner artist, because we all have an artist inside of us.
I probably need that.
That's what I was going to recommend to you, because it just I started it and then I had to put it down because I just mentally wasn't in a place to like really tackle that yet, if that makes sense. Because it does make you address a lot of things, and your girl right here has been through a lot of trauma.
Come on. Come on. Now.
So, but yeah, basically it basically helps you reconnect with who you are as a creative. And holds you accountable on the journey of reading the book. Like, for example, it makes you go see something in the arts field once a week, the journaling once a day, which I hate doing. I hate journaling.
Is there places in the book to write?
I think so I just got the book itself. There's definitely some pages on the side. Like, there's definitely some index. But there's some that are just the book. There are some that are like the whole set. It's like a book and then a notebook dedicated to the book itself. So I think it just depends on which one you want to pursue.
The divine ratio is about.
Is it who is it? No shade. Who wrote like?
It's written by Julia Cameron. It's called The Artist's Way: A Spiritual Path.
Well, what
to
is? And
Higher
a white
Creativity.
woman. What is it?
What do you mean?
What kind of person?
She a white woman.
Oh,
a white woman wrote the
she's
book.
white. Yeah, I think she's white.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Let me see.
It says here, I'll kind of give you the hailed by the New York Times as the Queen of Change. Julia Cameron is credited with starting a movement in 1992 that has brought creativity into mainstream conversations in the arts, in business, and in everyday. She is the best-selling author for more than 40 books, fiction and nonfiction, and a poet and songwriter, filmmaker, and playwright. She's commonly referred to as the godmother or the high priestess of creativity. Cameron presents tools based in practice, not theory, and she considers herself the floor sample of her own toolkit. The Artist's Way has been translated into 40 languages and has sold over 5 million copies to date.
Tyrone, thank you for the $5 donor. Tyrone, my birthday on Friday, so when you get paid, I'm gonna need a little piece of it. I said you better call Tyrone. Draw some coconuts for Tyrone. Thank you for the $5 donor. I appreciate you.
Yes, Tyrone.
You said you better call Tyrone. Best way to support the live is always via Cash App or Venmo. I appreciate you guys where I can be able to get 100% of the donations. And
like that live.
I think this is like the perfect time to market. If you guys don't know, I have a 365-day gratitude journal that you can get on Amazon. Bam! There it is right there. 365 days of gratitude. It's a journal created by me. Yes. I'm trying to take a minute. So if you put in 365 days of gratitude, Jessica Cymone, it will pop up. It's just something to not journal every day. Like you write 1, 2, 3, 4 sentences, a couple sentences like I am grateful for this. Not only that, I actually did a 365-day challenge. Not only did I write in it, every day I got on Instagram and YouTube and I said, this is what I'm grateful for 365 days. You can check out my YouTube shorts. You can see every last day there. And it just put me in a place of gratitude for the year. I wanted to wake up in a gratitude. And y'all know me, my schedule don't be scheduling, right? You don't know when I'm going to be on this bitch. So I had to try to do something that I could create some type of discipline and just starting small. Like if I could do this every day, that was the only other thing I've done every single day, except for besides eat, shit, and sleep, was to something that I was grateful for, because it's easy to get caught up in life and think like, it's so bad right now. It's terrible. But we have so much to be grateful for other than my life, my kids, waking up this morning, so it challenges you to dig deeper in other things you're grateful for, because you don't want to. And I didn't say the same thing twice, maybe like 2 or 3 times. What up, Santana? Santana in the motherfucking building. Can y'all drop some coconuts for my co-host of the Culture and Chaos podcast that is live every Friday at noon Central Standard Time, and on all your platforms every Monday, same Central Standard Time, noon. You guys, can y'all drop some coconuts for Santana in the chat? Coming in here and knocking out the gift code. He said, I see you sleepy. Sis, let me help you out. Let me help you out. Your eyes damn near dragging to the side. Let's get some last words. Yeah, can I get some massive coconuts? Ooh, I even have the Coaching Chaos podcast in here. Give it a follow. He said, sis, look at your eyelash. It's hanging down on your motherfucking cheek, bitch. Go to bed. Go to bed. Okay. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Come on, y'all. We only need 8 more heart hands. So let's try to knock that out while we do our last comments of the night. Dre J Dreamy. Did I say that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Any last words for tonight?
Well, this was a very interesting conversation. I was glad to be in here tonight because I had seen I watched the live in real time, like Dolphin, and I've been wanting to have like engage in a discussion about this with other people that understood and knew what's going on, because so many people I seen in comments who haven't watched the live, didn't have like kind of full context of the conversation, and it's a little bit hard to
Oh, I'm
engage in
sorry.
a
It was
discussion.
the kiss thing. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Trey.
Yeah, it's just a little bit hard to engage in a discussion with other people about it when they haven't seen it, and you have to go back and forth with the like, well, this is what was said and that was what was said. So it's just nice, and I appreciate hearing commentary from everybody, and from you, Jessica.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, so thank you. I just subscribed, so I just happened to scroll and come across this live. So was happy to find you guys.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
Azure
it.
laugh reparations. Anyway,
Thank you. I think it's important because they were having a conversation with each other, and everybody had so much commentary. I think it's important for us to watch it and have the commentary with each other, because like you being alive and you say what you say and you're going on, but like you really want to kind of explore what happened. So thank you so much, Dre, for coming through.
Thank you.
You left for 5 minutes. You left for longer than 5 minutes. You been gone, girl. Andrew, any last words? Beautiful.
Yeah. Well, first of all, always thank you for letting me up in your space
Of
on your
course.
panel. I just hope you know I truly appreciate it, and the fact that we're mutuals means the world to me.
Same.
Chat. Let's again take that moment of silence for the silence that she left on.
That one, I forgot what she said, but Princella said. And you could tell her head that this bitch don't know shit.
No. Priscilla said,
oh my god.
Thank you for having
Thank you,
me.
Michelle. Michelle, I appreciate you. Michelle knocked the rest of that gift goal out. Thank y'all so much.
Let's go, Michelle.
All right, I got
thank you for having me. Thank you for letting me contribute. I love that we were able to have this conversation because, I'm learning and I'm growing every day. And, I really am just a really good listener. So it really, really means so much to me that we could have this. And I really hope that you'll allow me to come back into your space.
When he leaves, he's gonna say I ambushed him, y'all. Good night.
Drag to the mud.
I appreciate you. Oh, Dolphin, who was also in the live. Okay. Any last words, beautiful?
Yeah. I just appreciate you letting me up in your live. This is the first time I've been on your live, so this has been a lot of fun. And I want to wish you a happy birthday.
Thank you.
And I guess it's just not a cautionary tale, but I think I guess a lot of people got swept up in this villain, drama, but it's great that, people were able to sort of clock it and not let her infiltrate the space, because this is very precious.
Which is important.
We take this seriously. This is not a grift. This is our lives. So I just want to say that. Thank you for letting me up.
This is our lives, okay? I
appreciate heavy on that. This is our lives, our livelihood, our health, our mental health, our physical health. This is not a grift. This is not TikTok. This is our lives. So thank you for letting me up. And I enjoyed the panel, and everyone have a great night.
You too, love.
Bye-bye.
So you guys, my birthday is Friday. So when you get paid on Friday, Put a little something aside for me. All right? Because I want nothing but, I don't give a fuck. I want gifts. Oh
my God.
Oh my God. Come on, Willie. Wow. Michelle. Michelle, try some coconuts for Michelle in the chat. She done came here and acted all up. She said, let me put my name up on that thing. Okay, let me put my name on the thing. All right. What are you talking about? So you guys, can I see some massive coconuts, yo? So this weekend, this Friday, we're gonna be live probably like all day. I'm gonna get up. I'm waking up to y'all. I'm gonna do my makeup on this bitch. I'm gonna go get me a little crown and say happy birthday, and we'll be on here all night. I'm spending my birthday with you guys. You guys have been very instrumental into my life, and I want to say thank you. So we're gonna spend at least a good 6 hours. Then I might go out and go get free stuff everywhere for my birthday. There's a lot of places you can get free shit for your birthday. So I'm going everywhere. Everybody, Chromebook gonna give me my shit, Sprinkle gonna give me my shit. Everybody gonna give my shit. Anyways, so my birthday is Friday, yes, you guys. But I am gonna start. It is gonna be a GoFundMe on my page because I'm gonna be looking for somebody to pay my rent for the next Mickey Ficky year. I need some creative freedom to create and write and really get down into this shit. Okay. Um, and if God, I've seen what you can do for others, so I know what you can do for me. Fuck is you talking about? Oh, I'm out Friday too. We finna have a good time. Yeah, manifest that. Okay. So Ashe. Now my hood storyteller, that damn Janae. Janae, do you know who that is on top of the picture in the green?
No, I was gonna ask y'all, but I ain't want to seem like a loser because everybody
I
had
don't
like,
know who this is. So I'm the only person that know who this is.
who was that?
You don't watch Martin? Y'all remember that episode of Martin when Gina friend came in town?
I don't know. I feel like this is an ambush. I don't know. It's just feeling vibes are off.
Gina's friend, yes. He's like Monique. You know, and when she was like, cause I'm getting paid, she acted like she was just so great and like all this other stuff, type of stuff. And then Martin and Pam had exposed her on Martin TV show. And then they found out she was fake as fuck, which I feel like a lot of her followers found out she was fake as fuck. So she's like, I can't believe you played me. She was like, I don't care, Gina, because I'm getting paid, which is what she probably doing for the money for the grill. And then these two black girls say, wait a minute. She said, I spent $12 on this book and you ain't even real. I ought to kick your fake fancy ass. Yeah, and then she pulled a clip out. She said, if you're so paid. I'm sorry, y'all. I love Martin. Then give me my clip. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play a clip. But go ahead, her storyteller.
Well, I really appreciate this space. I was actually talking to Andrew about this earlier when we were texting. I thought he was a Chippendale.
So there's different ways.
My bad. Go ahead.
Is it because I'm
no? When I clicked on the YouTube, it automatically started playing.
Because I'm a single mom, and so that's how they treat black single mothers. Black women cry first. That's pay it forward. But also, I really do appreciate this space. I have a GoFundMe in my bio because I have Strangers Helping Friends, which is like an organization I started to feed the houses homies. So I create survival backpacks that have like tents, umbrellas, non-perishables, clothes, things like that. But I also want to start giving warm meals like love meals and other things. And so I can't build community without community. So if you got $1, if you have 1,000, I will take 1,000. You know what I mean? But if you can't repost my last post talking about it, if you live in the metro Atlanta area, you can come help me do the backpacks and give them out. I would like that help as well.
Mm-hmm.
Black women first. Amen. And please have discernment, okay? Open your palm, look inside. It's lighter, right? Okay, so the palm people, that's not what we're going for the source of information. Okay, that's all I want to end that with.
I love you and I appreciate you, darling. Have a good night, Mo. Y'all, guys, again, I don't know why I said Mo. Oh, because I'm looking at the TikTok thing. Show Hood Story Tell some love. You guys check out the GoFundMe in the link in her bio because she's doing it for an amazing cause, y'all. And Kamala Harris would call this the Step Up Act, the Lift Up Act, I think it was, because we need a lift up, okay? We need help in this BIBI. Why you acting like a yeah, so y'all please show some love. And I am too. I'm put a little bit in there for my birthday money. Okay. Good night. Thank you so much for joining us, Janae. Can you hear me?
I'm sorry, I was still here. I was
okay,
muted.
no problem.
Thank you for having me. Yes, I always enjoy, to be, and we got a lot of stuff to talk about.
We really do.
We got a lot of friends. I got a lot of connections, and
we really do. You in Georgia?
East Atlanta, like
Okay.
Gucci Man. Let me stuff my nose up a little.
Okay, yeah. That's why I said Georgia. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm in East Atlanta.
Okay. Texas, I'm right up the street. If you need a dancer, let me know. Baby, say less. Pop pussy on a handstand. Houston, Atlanta, Georgia. Texas to Georgia. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Okay, so before we get out of here, first of all, let me close out YouTube before I play this clip because I don't know if I can play this on YouTube. YouTube, thank you. Hold on, let me see. YouTube, thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the comments and all the love. And I thank you for all the hate too. Okay, you only hate me because you love me. No problem, I get it. If I was you, I'd hate me too. But if I was me, I'd love the fuck out of me. But anyways, that's a whole nother story. Thank you, YouTube, for being here. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button, like, subscribe, share the live with a friend who you think might be interested in the